Well, Michelle Fester once again screwing up the start of the show because he's out in the parking lot. What are you shaking your head at?
Well, so we know he's going to run in about right before 6, and today he has a little Today he has just a slight complication.
Yeah, he had a complication yesterday. So So Andrew had to wait until the show started just now to launch MJTV. because he starts the cameras as soon as the show finishes with it, then he turns on MJTV and we're live, everybody. And then he says it literally 10 seconds before the show open music stops.
Yeah.
Andrew says, hey, got to wait until you start talking, and then I got to go out and let Fester in.
Okay.
So Fester's, I guess, out in the parking lot. His deal yesterday was he didn't have his key card, couldn't get in, and then
I guess he couldn't find it or whatever. Andrew said he has it, so you know.
So Andrew found Fester's key card.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, because if Andrew has Fester's key card, that means Fester doesn't have it.
So we know he didn't have the key card, so you should expect that until the key card is discovered or found, that there's going to be a problem.
I'm just saying that more and more Fester is disrupting the start of the program.
I think he's bringing content.
Jeez.
Look at that. He's got the double glasses.
Hold on. Being late and out in the parking lot is delivering show content? Let me turn your mic on there, tough guy.
I didn't even know it was off.
Oh, by the way, we have a special guest today.
Oh.
Yeah, Shrek. Look at your camera.
Fester.
What's wrong with my camera?
Surprise.
Is that how it shows up on MJTV?
Yeah, you're green.
What happened?
Our camera's green. I don't know. This place is falling apart.
I thought it was my yellow glasses.
I don't know. No. Take your blue blockers off. Take your dumb blue blockers off.
I'm green.
No, you're green.
Okay.
So if you want to check Fester out, he's green. There's something wrong with the camera that is used for Fester's streaming. Shrek.
Yes.
It's Fester Shrek.
Oh,
It's
Fiona.
It's Schrecter. I don't know. Fester Shrek.
I mean, it's not like it's like pickle green.
It's a green tint.
Yes.
Yeah. So hey, is Fester's camera on right now, Andrew?
I mean,
Yeah, put it on.
how could it not be?
Yeah. So Fester, you're about the size of Shrek.
Yeah.
Do you know that I've never seen a Shrek movie?
I've never seen one from start to finish.
Yeah. I've seen little like clips or bits, but for whatever reason, this giant green dude with some kind of a green bike horn coming out of his head. Is that Shrek? Does he have a bike horn coming out of his head?
Shrek's an ogre.
Oh,
yeah.
So it just never did it for me. I mean, there are some classic movies that I just have not seen because I find the theme or the concept so unappealing or repulsive. It doesn't draw me in. And none of the Shrek movies have interested me at all. And then Andrew just said in my ear that they're releasing Shrek 5.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be they've announced the 5th Shrek. And I have never seen 1, 2, 3, and 4, so I don't think I'm going to jump in and see Shrek 5 when it comes out in 2026.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you're not their audience. However, if you are a fan of ogre love stories, Shrek is for you.
Hey, we got to get into something later on.
Okay.
Tampa International Airport is personally coming after you, Fester. Yeah. TPA. Tampa, if you're a pilot, KTPA. They're coming after you, man. We'll discuss that later on. So can you tell me what your deal is? Why do you have to be extracted from the parking lot 2 days in a row? So yesterday you didn't have your card, and then today you still don't have your card?
Don't say extracted from the parking lot like Gray Bull Rescuing is pulling me out on like a helicopter or something.
I'm going to have to employ Brian Stern and the whole team from Gray Bull Rescue to actually extract you to bring you into the studio every morning. We're going to have a running contract with them. Yeah. Can you guys find Fester, rescue him, and bring him into the studio every morning at, preferably 5:58. So he's here 2 minutes before the show open and not 5 minutes after the show open.
So yesterday, I didn't have my key pass with my employee badge on it that is so official it doesn't even have my name. It has the name Fester on it. On my employee badge.
First of all, that employee badge, that does nothing.
Nothing.
There's no RF chip in that thing.
Nothing.
So our employee badges here are like the jankiest looking things. Well, why do we even have those?
I don't know why they gave it to us. They gave it to us our first day here.
Let's say I were to show up at an event,
right?
That was not like a station event,
right?
And I had to show my some kind of ID. They would laugh at this thing if I had to show some ID or badge. Yeah, I have one of these things, and I got one like the first week we started here back in October of 2000, right?
No, 2020.
2020.
2020.
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah. So October 5th, 2020, that's when we brought the MJ Morning Show back here on Q105. And in a couple of days after we started, they gave me this badge. And I mean, I didn't laugh in their face when they handed it to me, but when I left the office where like we were onboarding and doing all the paperwork, and when I got this badge a couple of days later, I didn't laugh in their face. I waited until I got into the car. And then I think I might have thrown it out on the Howard Franklin Bridge. I have not seen. Yeah, so that Fester's holding it up, and of course it's tinted green right now.
Right.
Fester's holding up the employee badge, and it's like some janky, like homemade deal. It looks like a fourth grader made this.
So I have this employee badge, and then I do have
But the employee badge does nothing.
Nothing.
And hey, the employees that are hell-bent on like wearing it around their neck on a lanyard
all the time.
What the hell is that about?
I mean, Meg in accounting. All she does is walks around the coffee area.
There's no Meg in accounting.
I don't know her name.
Yeah, Meg.
I don't know her name.
No, but listen, there are some businesses where you got to have your employee ID, but it looks like a real ID, or
it does something. Like it opens doors or gives you access to areas.
Like the ID is also like an RF badge that you can open up access doors, etc. Our employee ID does absolutely nothing except it looks like a janky homemade POS.
I was somewhere recently where the employee took their badge and was like on one of those retractable zipper lanyards, and they held it to their computer port, and the computer read the badge to let them have access to what.
Oh wow! Some kind of RF reader to like authenticate you're an employee and you should have access to the network. Is that it?
Very high tech.
Yeah. Our badge does nothing except look like ass.
It does look terrible. So anyway, I didn't have this yesterday because I didn't know what happened to it yesterday. Turns out I made a really sharp turn in my Cadillac and it fell off my seat and it got lodged between the passenger door and the seat.
Oh.
Great.
So I find it during a commercial break, but then I forget to hook it to my bag because I operate off of a system of carabiners and neck lanyards because I don't carry a wallet because I have a small ass. So I didn't carabiner it to my bag, which is why I didn't have it. And Andrew found it in the office this morning, which is the whole.
So you're saying that your 2010 Cadillac DTS strikes again? Is that it?
It did. It has.
I want to hear this.
Yeah. Fester rolling heavy, Cadillac swaying, 2 to 10 bucket paint chips decaying, seatbelt snapped, ain't no safety in sight, headlights dim, barely cut through the night, ball tie skating, life on the edge, MJ ducking won't cross that ledge, electrical sparks, dashboards fried, nobody safe in Fester's ride.
Not even the ID badge.
In the breeze, doors creak louder than his old knees. Overweight driver leaning on the wheel. Every bump hit got the shocks repealed. Radio static, can't find no tune. AC dead, sweating under June's cruel moon. A haunted whip, every turn a new scare. MJ screaming, I ain't riding nowhere. Ball tie skating, life on the edge. MJ ducking, won't cross that ledge. Electrical sparks, dashboards fried. Nobody safe in Fester's ride. Hood pops open, steam like a kettle. Fester just shrugs, this beast won't settle. MJ texts, Uber ain't waiting to die. Fester in denial, ride until it's dry.
I'm hearing new lyrics every time I hear this thing. AI generated. Fester's death trap car. Man, I love this thing. Doesn't it come back with one more verse?
So there's 2 versions of it. If you look, one is 2 minutes and 28 seconds, and this is the 1 minute 48 seconds. So I don't know if it comes back.
Anyway, man, that thing's hysterical. Yeah, listener sent me a DM on Instagram on my certified MJ radio account. My DMs are open, and I read them. And a listener said, "Hey, you ought to do a song about Fester's Death Trap 2010 Cadillac that he sometimes picks you up in." Yeah, if I need a ride to work. And it's been a while since I've needed one, but Fester he's picked me up in his previous Lincoln Town car, which was on a
2004.
A 2004 Lincoln Town car. I felt like I was getting picked up by like an airport limo service.
That's right.
In 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've ridden in that one, and now Fester's got a 2010 Cadillac, and it's all falling apart. He's got paint's chipping. So listener said you ought to do one of those AI-generated songs. So we put in some of the key words. You know, the paint's flaking off, the paint's chipping, the headlights are dim, and then the AI generator spit out that song you just heard in in 30 seconds flat. It's unbelievable.
Amazing.
Yeah. It is 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling here on a Thursday. When we get back, a cell phone accessory item that might creep you out. And Michelle, we're going to be in the market for this particular accessory soon because we're going to be getting new phones. Looks like August. All right, so if you want to be creeped out with a cell, listen, I don't know. Maybe it's not going to creep everyone out. This might creep you. It's creeped me out. And I'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show. Hang on.
There are no incidents to share with you right now.
Fester, get the AI song generator ready because I do have another request from a listener. A little different than what we've experienced in the past. So hang on, this could be fun. Man, I can't take you seriously. First of all, Fester's, his camera on MJTV is busted and it's tinted green. So Fester looks like Shrek, and you're wearing your daughter's pink headphones.
Yes.
I mean, what do the pink headphones look like with a green tint?
Like a lime green pink.
Oh, my
Pink and lime.
God, unbelievable. Hey, so when you think of cell phone accessories, what do you think of? Just, both of you guys, just think out loud. Cell phone accessories, just start spouting stuff out. What do you think of?
Like a case? Like a what's a gorilla case?
Well, just any case.
Like OtterBox. That's what I'm thinking. OtterBox.
Gorilla case, OtterBox. Listen,
everybody has some kind of
I get a case.
Protective case on their phone.
I think my case is a ring key or something. It's
although they say you don't need those cases anymore.
Listen.
I'm just telling you. I either saw it or read it on.
Hold on. Tell me, why don't you need cell phone cases anymore?
Because the phone is built so durably that, like, if it drops or whatever, the case used to be a protective case, but now it's more of like a fashion accessory. Now it's not really doing anything to protect the phone. The phone is waterproof now. Well, you can drop it on the ground and it supposedly can sustain, or withstand, a certain amount of damage just from general dropping. I'm not talking about throwing it off the Empire State Building.
I'm talking about dropping it from the distance of your pocket to the ground.
Yeah.
If you're on a hard surface, you're going to dent the corner of your phone.
Okay, but it's not going to prevent it from working.
Yeah.
I never said that, but the case is going to prevent cosmetic damage.
But who cares?
Who cares?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to drop my cell phone on a hard surface like a road or something or a sidewalk and have the whole freaking like nice, clean, rounded metal corner all dented in. And listen, that will also potentially chip the corner of your screen as well. I mean, screens still break all the time. We haven't gotten to the, speaking of Gorilla, one of the brand names for like the glass over the actual display, the LCD display or OLED or whatever. With the actual, there's a company called Gorilla Glass.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
They're a manufacturer of the actual protective glass that goes over top of the actual display on your phone. And it doesn't matter how strong allegedly it is or scratch resistant. I got a huge scratch. I put my phone in my pocket.
Yeah.
I don't use screen protectors. I have a case. I've never liked a screen protector because they just get all ratty and mangled. They start peeling. They get cloudy. So I've never really liked the screen protector. But I have a good size, like a 1.5-inch scratch on my phone, and I'm like, how did I get that? I think it's like from jamming my phone in my pocket with my keys.
So look at that. You have a case on, and has it really done anything for you?
Well,
no.
you
still have have a big old scratch on the front.
It has, because I've dropped my phone, and it's probably prevented my phone screen from cracking or me busting the case, the actual the case of the cell phone, or. I mean, people have dropped phones and like the whole corner is all like dented in.
I feel like that's less and less in these modern times here.
Exactly.
Give me your phone. I'll go out to the parking lot and drop it from 4 feet up. Let's see what happens.
Mr. Pissy Pants.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'm Mr. Pissy Pants?
Yes.
Pissy
I
Pants.
love that name for you. That's
Mr.
your new
Pissy
name.
Pants, yeah.
It's the Mr. Pissy Pants morning show.
Yeah.
All right. So it's not obviously not the cell phone case.
No, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh,
there we go.
I had no idea.
It actually
Fester,
is.
you were right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So when you think of cell phone accessories, what do you think of? Yeah, cell phone case is probably number one. And Michelle, we're going to be buying new cell phone cases very shortly because next month in August, the big Google premiere of the new Pixel 10 is coming out.
Yeah.
And Michelle and I have been Pixel users since the original Pixel. And we're on the Pixel 8 Pro now. And every 2 years, mine's starting to just, my battery's lasting like 9 minutes now. So it's time for a new phone. And hey, just in time. So Google announces their new phones like mid-August, and generally a week after that, they'll start shipping. So we're going to be in the market to buy new cell phone cases. And I was wondering if you would like me to potentially get this for you, Michelle. I find it a little bit creepy. There is a new silicone phone case, and it is manufactured and designed to feel like human skin. What do you think?
Ew.
Is
I don't know.
that an ew?
Yeah, I think that's an ew. That's a right away, just an ew reaction.
Yeah, some researcher named Mark Tessier has partnered with Virgin Media O2 to create the skin case.
But why?
It looks and feels like human skin, and they say that if it's exposed to the sun, it even sunburns.
Do you have to apply moisturizer or sunblock to it?
You got to put the SPF 50 on it. I don't know.
Does it grow fingernails? I mean, I'd have to feel it. I mean, I'd be interested to feel it to see what it's.
No, it's not a hand. It's like
the case.
The material, the actual silicone. It feels like human skin. Apparently,
I'd be interested to see what the case felt like. But I
want the zit case where you pop zits on your cell phone case.
Gross.
Oh, maybe
that's what I want.
You get more zits as you get like messages or notifications. Oh my gosh!
A zit pops up. New message in. A new zit just popped in.
Oh
yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that.
I have a zit message.
Can you imagine with the amount of text messages that Fester gets on his cell phone because we give out his number? Can you imagine? Your cell phone would sound like. Oh, look at that.
It looked like a 14-year-old freshman boy.
I want the case with scabies.
Oh,
Yeah.
gross.
I want the Impetigo cell phone case. Did I ever tell the story? When I was a kid growing up, I mean, like my earliest memory is probably 4 or 5 years old. That my grandma Franny, every scratch, I skinned my knee, I scratched my chin, whatever. Everything was going to turn into Impetigo. You're going to get Impetigo. You're going to.
Ooh, I want the one with plaque psoriasis.
That's what we're doing. Oh, so you have to give your cell phone case with its Skyrizi or something.
Cosentix.
Yeah. My cell phone case is on the exact same drug as Cyndi Lauper. You know,
We're huge fans.
phones just wanna have fun.
Good sauce catch.
Yeah. So, Michelle, do you want the new skin case?
No, I think that's just a hard pass on my part. I
know
what is the purpose of it? Like, it's just one. The whole back of it feels like skin.
Yeah.
Ew.
I want the one that emulates like a woman's shaved leg when it starts growing back, like stubbly.
Okay,
That's the cell case I want.
that's gross.
Yeah, I don't listen. This is actually I find this repulsive. I don't want a cell phone case that feels like human skin. Does it get all clammy? You know?
Yeah, does it sweat?
You're walking into heat, it gets all moist.
Festa, can you fire up the AI song generator?
Oh, yeah, you did ask me to do
from
that.
Suno? I got an email from a listener. I want an AI song for my company.
Okay, so why is he calling us?
Well, because he wants us to put in an AI song, and he's probably just trying to get some free airtime for his company. So I get an email from, what's this guy's name? D. Jort. It's D, and then it's HJORT. Is the H silent? Is it Hajort? So D. Hajort
Sounds like a made-up name.
sends me an email. Hey, MJ. Those AI songs you've been making are amazing. I'm willing to pay money for either you to send me the AI link or do a song for me. You don't have to pay me. The freaking thing is Suno.
It's free.
It's free. Just go online and type in Suno.
Yeah, you got to make an account with your cell phone,
Yeah.
but it's otherwise
it's
free.
Yeah, it's Suno. Suno. It's free. So he apparently owns a paver sealing company. So you ready to type in some stuff here?
All right.
Let's just call him Jort. All right, like Gene Short. So I'm just going to call him Mr. Jort.
A man named Jort.
A man named, that says Ahmed. It's not named. Dude, just spell right.
Sure, we'll get to it.
A
It's AI. It knows what I mean.
You got a man unnamed. Michelle, can you just type this in, please?
No, he's got the controls, not me.
You type it, jackass. I mean, come on. A man named...
No, he's pissy
A
pants.
man named Jort, Jort.
J-O-R-T.
All right. Owns a company that seals driveway pavers. Owns
a
company
that
seals driveway pavers.
Way pavers.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's make it funny.
They're the best in Florida.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The best in Florida.
Best in
Florida.
Florida.
We do. They do wet look paver sealing.
They
do wet look paver sealing.
Wet look.
All right.
P-A-V-E-R.
Yep.
S-E-A-L-I-N-G. Okay.
Call 863.
Oh my gosh. 863
845
845
6291 for a free estimate.
Dun, 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 dun.
It sounds like it's going to be a jingle.
Well, we'll see what this AI song generator spits out.
Can you limit it? Like, just make it for like a minute?
I don't know.
So that it,
Hold on.
I have no idea.
Watch it. Okay, so watch this.
Yeah.
Make a 30-second song.
Oh.
What if I said that?
Yeah.
It would make it more like a...
No, just leave it alone. Just don't complicate it. Let's just see what this thing spits out.
Let's not complicate it. Let's make it a 3-minute...
Yeah.
All right. Also put in there, Jort won't pee in your driveway.
Okay.
All right. Michelle, why are you making a face at me?
I think that's kind of a given.
Jort won't pee in your driveway when he's sealing your pavers.
Pee
in your driveway.
In your
driveway.
Driveway.
He won't smash his truck into your garage.
He will. I'm out of letters.
Are you out of letters?
Yeah.
All right, just do P and drive. All right, generate the song. Let's see what song is generated for Jort, the driveway paver sealing guy. Let's.
Oh no!
Is it ready?
Yeah, it's ready.
Hold on, it's called Wet Look Dreams.
Oh man!
Oh my! Are you serious? All right, we'll start again. Hold on a minute.
Hold on.
It's already. Man,
No,
that
it's
was
a different song. Different. All right. So I have to pull Wet Look Dreams up.
You ready? All right, and let's play it. Here we go. AI generated song.
Jort's the king of the paver scene. He's got that wet look, crisp and clean. Florida sun can't dim his shine. Call him up, the number's fine. Jort won't be in your driveway, no. He's got class, he's got that glow. 86-384-56291. Free estimate and it's all done. Lovers gleam like morning dew. Neighbors jealous, asking you. Who's the wizard? Who's the ace? Tell him Jort, he's on the case. Jort won't be in your driveway, no. He's the best in the sunshine show. 86-384-56291. Your driveway sparkles in the sun. Wet look magic, hovers pop. Jort's the guy, he's tip top. Florida's finest, that's no lie. Call him once, you'll see why.
Wow.
Jort won't be in your driveway, no. He's the pro with the ceiling flow. 86-384-56291. He'll make it shine, it's so much fun.
That's hysterical.
All right, Jort said he would pay, right?
Yeah.
Will he give us $5,000 for that? I mean, $5,000 seems rational.
Oh my God!
All right, so a couple of observations. One, AI doesn't know what a paver is.
Right.
It called it a paver.
A paver.
Yeah, a paver.
And it read the phone number in weird numerical sequence.
It didn't do like a normal read on the phone number. Oh my! But Jordan won't pee in your driveway. That's hysterical. 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news next here on 104.7 FM. I'm still laughing at that thing. Q105. Hey, the 15% off sale is on, and it was extended. So if you procrastinated, if you just bumbled around and you didn't take advantage of Zero Res's 15% off everything sale that was supposed to end on June 30th, well, good news. They've extended it, and it's now good for all of July. 15% off everything. You want the carpets cleaned in your house. Maybe it's one room. Maybe it's two rooms. Maybe it's the whole damn house. Maybe your carpet is just all mangled and nasty looking, and you need to restore it to a brand new condition. Get your carpets cleaned the right way with Zero Res. 15% off. Maybe you need air duct cleaning. They are professional air duct cleaners to get all the dust and the mung and the grime and all whatever the hell's living in your air ducts. 15% off air duct cleaning right now. Area rugs, upholstery, grout, tile cleaning. They do it all, and everything is 15% off. You want Zero Res because they use the ZR water process. They don't use the heavy chemicals and soaps and shampoos that leave a residue. So your carpets get cleaner, and they stay cleaner longer. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to their website, ZeroRes, Z-E-R-O-R-E-Z, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number, call them up. Or you can book online. Always tell them MJ sent you from the MJ Morning Show for 15% off. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Do not end up living in a van down by the river when you retire. Are you in your, let's say, mid to late 40s, certainly into your 50s? Are you looking at retirement soon? Maybe you are retired right now. How do you know that you're maximized with the right investment strategy to bring you investment income in every month, as well as having the right retirement plan? If you do not think that you fill these important areas with a good, solid plan, that's why you call the Hollands. Call Steve and Elizabeth Holland. Their phone number's on the website, askthehollins.com. That's askthehollins.com. Hey, call them up. You tell them you heard them on the MJ Morning Show. They're going to build you an investment strategy to bring you investment income in every month and the full retirement plan. Don't pay too much in taxes. Make sure you don't run out of money in retirement. The Hollins will build these plans for you or give you a second opinion. Complimentary, no obligation, no cost to you. Just go to askthehollins.com and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 637. More on to the news. MJ Morning Show next.
We have an accident on 270.
Hell of a way to celebrate a birthday. Hey, folks, please make a note of it because this is something you're going to want to replicate. You're going to want to emulate this activity, man, because, man, this just screams birthday fun. A guy all methed up on his birthday stole the conch train down in Key West.
The what?
Is that the little tourist train?
You know, exactly.
Yeah.
You know those cities that have those, like, they're just like trams, but they make them look like a train?
Yeah.
And they drive through the streets of different cities?
I've seen it in Key West. I might have ridden the conch train before. It goes up and down Duval Street.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It passes by Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah, I think you pick it up like right in front of Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah. Key West police say that a guy told officers, quote, "Today is my birthday," after being told he was under arrest for stealing the conch tour train on the 4th of July.
I have been on this. I mean, it's been a long time, but
Would he push the guy off? What about the guy driving it? Was the guy off the train, like assisting some elderly passenger into the tram car? And then this guy on meth climbs into the Key West conch train and steals it. He's like flooring it. He's whipping the cars around. The last car got tossed into Sloppy Joe's right through the window. No, I'm kidding. That's not accurate.
which never made sense to me.
What?
Because Sloppy Joe's,
Yeah.
the bar,
Mhm.
right? They have like the picture of Hemingway in their logo, right?
Oh, huh?
Well, they have that's the big deal down there.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
every summer they have the Ernest Hemingway lookalike contest.
I get it. But they serve Sloppy Joe's.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
is
was
that-
there. I was there for a oops. Better not bring this up. I keep going.
No, whatever I had to say is certainly not as entertaining as why you got kicked out of Sloppy Joe's or
No,
why you went for a Hemingway festival or something.
I was waiting for Michelle to say something you want to tell me.
I have no idea about this. Would be the first time I'm hearing about anything to do with
When was the last time
a
you
conch train and Hemingways.
Yeah, I was once in Key West, and it turned out that I was there on vacation in Key West, and it just happened to be like the week or the weekend that they were doing the Ernest Hemingway lookalike
So
contest.
a bunch of bearded old fat men were walking around?
Exactly. Dude, you would fit in now.
You know what? I would. I'm getting a lot of grief about this, by the way.
You ought to like take it to the next level, like obese Hemingway.
He had a fat face.
Was he? But he wasn't a fat guy, was he?
Well, he was an alcoholic.
And it was wasn't he all pilled up also?
He had a lot of dependencies.
Yeah, he had a lot of drug issues, didn't he?
He had a lot of cats with extra toes.
Yeah.
Anyway, at Sloppy Joe's bar,
Those mangy cats, man.
they serve Sloppy Joe, which is the last dish you want to eat in Key West.
Yeah.
A heavy meat dish.
All right, so this guy steals the conch tour train on the 4th of July. According to the arrest report, July 4th was Jonathan Patrick Winslow's birthday, number 57. 57 years old, you're on meth, and you steal the tourist conch train. Dude, that's no way to go through life.
If I'm the proprietor of the conch train,
Yeah.
4th of July,
Yeah.
that's like one of my busiest days.
Yeah.
That's like, the crown of the summer.
All right, so listen to this. Police heard from the conch train management that the train had been stolen and was being GPS tracked around downtown.
Yeah.
How tough is it to find the conch train driving around? I mean, downtown Key West is 2 freaking blocks.
Yeah.
All right?
If you don't know where it is, I do recall,
Yeah.
MJ,
Yeah.
that the conch conductor
Yeah.
left the engine. Right, it's not a real engine. It's like a golf cart that looks like an old timey engine.
It's a tram. It's
Yeah, it's a train.
It's shaped like a train.
But I remember him vacating his position in the head car. Just walk because there's there's departure times. It leaves at 10:45. So if he's there at 10:30,
he's like walking up and down, making sure that everyone gets in okay,
or maybe he goes off and gets a smoke.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I could picture this being unmanned and still operable.
Anyway, the arrest report states that Winslow of Big Torch Key left his Kia behind at the depot, still running with rock music blaring from the radio. So this guy leaves his Kia running in a parking lot while on methamphetamine and then decides to steal the conch train in Key West.
Nothing against Kia, but I'll take the conch train.
Conch train employees told officers that he had come into the depot claiming he used to work for the company years ago and asked for a tour of the train. They said that he then got into one of the vehicles and drove off, leaving the employee confused, thinking that maybe he might have had permission to take the train. What?
It took him a couple of minutes to figure out who'd steal the conch train.
Another employee was able to retrieve the stolen conch train near Duval and United Streets. They found that Winslow was at the southernmost point buoy, and he exhibited rapid speech and appeared excited when being told that he was facing charges by the police. He claimed he merely borrowed the trolley, saying that he used to work for the company and today's his birthday. Oh, my. What is this, grand theft trolley? What? So the report states that while being searched at the jail, a corrections deputy found a pipe in his pocket. He said it's a weed pipe. It was not a weed pipe. It was a meth pipe. It had all kinds of methamphetamine residue in the pipe, apparently. Charged with burglary, grand theft auto, possession of a drug paraphernalia pipe.
Would this qualify as auto?
Oh, my God. What?
Does it qualify as auto?
Hey, he's been charged with grand theft auto. So, yeah, I guess the tram is considered, under the statute, an auto.
Did you see his mugshot?
Yeah. Oh, his mugshot.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, his mugshot is great.
I mean, that hair.
Yeah. The guy looks like he is completely methed up.
He does.
M-E-T-H-E-D. Methed. He's messed up and he's methed up. I feel like I'm speaking like the Castilian Spanish, where they do the lisp. He's all messed up. Yes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
The Spanish, the Spain Spanish, the Castilian Spanish, they have that lisp going on.
So you can normally the tickets to the conch train are $42.95.
What the hell?
Yeah, $42.95
to drive around like in a parking lot on a tram. $42 for the conch train.
It looks like they depart every half an hour. However,
it's not like an all day on off deal where you can just get on and off all day.
I don't know. I thought it was like a guided tour, but if you buy the ticket now on their website, you can get it at a substantial savings.
Yeah.
Instead of $42.95, you can get it for $40.80, a savings of $2.15.
Oh, my God.
Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome aboard the conch train.
Yeah, thank you.
We are now passing the Ernest Hemingway house.
Oh, hey, look at that.
I'm not going to get too close because the fleas on the mangy cats will jump all over you back in the cars on the conch train.
Oh, no.
So I don't think you want Hemingway stray cat fleas jumping all over you.
Good tip.
And crawling in your crotch.
This is a very good tour.
Welcome to the conch train here in Key West. Sir, can you please sit more in the center? You're causing the whole train to tilt to the right.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Talking about you, Fester. You're tilting the whole damn train.
Is this better?
Well, actually, you're bending the axle now. Sir, can you please get off the train?
Oh, no, we're tipping. We're tipping. Oh, no, we're tipping. Ah!
He did pick up some random passengers. So were they even paying? Did they have to pay after? Or were they just enjoying the ride and like, hey, this is really fun because we've got some lunatic, was he providing that same service of the tour?
I forgot that he was picking up passengers along the way. I think those were freebies.
Yeah.
they didn't pay the $44.95. Welcome aboard the meth train. It's the Key West meth train. Come on, ride the train. Come on, smoke the pipe.
I mean,
I love this guy.
Yeah.
Look at him.
The guy's a mess.
I mean, would you get on the train if he was driving it? I mean, God, this guy pulls up and you're like, yeah, that's the conch train I want to get on.
You know what? You look at this guy's mugshot. This guy's driving the conch train to Key West. The first thing that goes through my head, I'm not getting on that train because I'm going to die.
Right.
I'd be like, free ride? That's awesome.
6:52 at the MJ Morning Show. Did they recover Ronald McDonald? So, you know those like fiberglass Ronald McDonald statues that they have at some guy just walks into a McDonald's in Pennsylvania and just carries the thing out and steals it in broad daylight.
Yeah, who's going to stop him?
well,
the Hamburglar.
You know, some
Hamburglar would help him.
Some 16-year-old with a summer job just get in the way. Come on. Yeah, a statue of Ronald McDonald was stolen in broad daylight from a Pennsylvania McDonald's. Cops are trying to track the guy down. They're calling it a McKidnapping.
Oh, no. Poor bastard.
It's a McKidnapping. Yeah, where is this? I can't even pronounce this. Nesquehoning?
Oh, Nesquehoning.
Nesquehoning, yes. Pennsylvania. There's an all-points bulletin out for Ronald McDonald. Yeah, 4 suspects apparently. They said they McFlurried off with the statue.
Oh, it's like in a kids area.
Oh.
Yeah.
This McDonald's looks like it hasn't been updated since like the 90s.
Yeah.
Maybe the late 80s. Yeah. And they have Ronald sitting at a table so your kid can.
It's a sitting Ronald, and they just picked up Ronald off the bench and stole the freaking Ronald. They just walked out. It's Grand Theft Clown.
Yeah.
It's what it is. It's Grand Theft Clown. So the police department, they're having, I mean, really, if you really have a legitimate theft, should they be like joking around on their Facebook page? You know, they're doing all like the puns and everything. We're not clowning around. This was a full-blown McKidnapping. Ronald was last seen smiling as usual, unaware of the betrayal. He didn't put up a fight, wrote the local police department on their Facebook page.
I think Fester said it yesterday about the cops being comedians.
Yeah.
The comedic cops, they're drawing attention to this. I mean, otherwise, we probably wouldn't be mentioned.
Anyway, I don't think Ronald's been found. There's a reward out for the return of, Michelle, when we get back, there is a celebrity home up for sale that you're such a huge fan, you're going to want to buy this house. What massive celebrity home? Michelle loves this guy. What home is for sale? Michelle's going to scrounge up the money to buy this without a doubt. We'll tell you next. Stand by. Also, Fester, I want to revisit the Millionaire Mike story from yesterday.
Yeah, okay.
I want to talk to Millionaire Mike.
I don't know who the guy is, but I'll tell you everything I do know.
Hold on a minute. Oh, and if you're a tanning bed warrior, if you're like addicted to tanning beds, why don't you wait and hear this? Hang on a minute. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. 104.7 FM. Hey, miracles happen every single day at Miracle Toyota on Highway 27 out in Haines City. Hey, attention all of my Polk County listeners to the MJ Morning Show. Hey, show the MJ Morning Show some love. Show Miracle Toyota in Haines City and Polk County some love. If you're looking for a new Toyota, why Miracle Toyota? Well, you got to get the Miracle Advantage. There is, let me tell you right now, I gotta grab my list here because there's so much, when you buy from Miracle Toyota, there is so much that goes into what you get beyond just getting a great deal and having a great experience. Miracle Toyota, you get an extended Miracle warranty, 10 years or 250,000 miles of added powertrain protection. That's absolutely free. With the Miracle Advantage, you'll get 4 years of Toyota recommended maintenance complimentary, pit stop services. How about a 72-hour exchange policy? Roadside assistant when you need it most. It's Miracle Toyota. It's absolutely unbeatable. It's Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Our new air conditioner, Michelle, at the house, that's kind of purring along nicely, isn't it? Yeah, we just had a brand new air conditioning unit installed because one of our units failed and it was out of warranty and it was a mess. So Plan B Air Conditioning, a longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, they came by, they assessed the situation, and I put in a Daikin. And Daikin is the largest air conditioning manufacturer in the world, on the planet. And over the last, 5 or 10 years, making big inroads here in the United States. And this thing is sweet. The thermostat is like digital and gorgeous, and it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's blowing nice cold air in my house. So if you need a new air conditioner, you want to call Plan B Air Conditioning. If you need just a repair, you need an honest air conditioning company, and that's Plan B AC. PlanBAirConditioning.com or 813-PLAN-B-AC. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Q105, 104.7 FM.
We have
It is the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, thank God you're not into this trendy or trendly, both. It's trendy and trendy. Thank God you're not into this trendy fashion crap. Yeah, I just don't know who the morons are that buy this stuff. I'll get to that here momentarily. First, though, I teased this right before the break about a major celebrity whose former home is up for sale. And I am certain that once Michelle hears which celebrity home this is, she's going to be on the phone with the real estate agent making an offer.
Is the celebrity still alive?
That is a good question. Is the celebrity still alive? Fester, that is every once in a while you ask a good question.
Yeah. I'm done for the month.
It's only the 10th.
Yeah.
All right. So, good question. The celebrity is not still alive.
Oh.
So, Michelle, without any other prompt, without any, let's say, audio clue, which I do have some audio clues, can you guess which celebrity that you love, you're a big fan of, whose former home is on the market?
I'm really stumped.
Let me give you a little audio daily double hint. Are you ready?
Sure.
Here we go.
Oh.
Could you tell from that?
I don't know.
From that little blurb.
I know who you're talking about. Yes, I'm a super fan.
That little tiny blip or blur. How many people listening knew what this is or was when I played it a second ago? Does anyone know what song that is? So obviously it's a music-related celebrity who's no longer with us.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, a super fan. His former house is on the market, and it can be yours if the price is right.
All right, so...
Yeah. Fester, you don't know, do you?
No, I have no idea.
With this little blurb, you have no idea.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right, hang on a minute.
I don't know.
All right, what about if I were to give you this little blurb?
Less for Fester.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold on, Michelle, but you would, if I gave you that one first, you would have known that one as well, right?
You want me to say the name of the song?
I mean, it sounds like...
No, not that yet.
On the second clip, it sounds like the guy farted. I mean... Play the second one again.
All right, you ready?
Oh, my God. What was that? See? I mean, I have no idea.
You still have no idea? Oh, come on. All right, let me give you another one. Ready? Here's another little different song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
Really?
You knew that? I might have left it on for just a shade too long.
Yeah.
All right, what celebrity is it?
Richard Petty.
Stop it.
The guy from Gainesville.
Yeah, it's not Richard Petty.
Yeah, Tom Petty. Tom Petty.
Yeah, it's Tom Petty.
Tom Petty.
And of course, the first blurb that I played was. By the way, Catherine, the senator's daughter, was singing this song before she was abducted by James Gum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Silence of the Lambs. An American girl. Yeah, Tom Petty, Michelle, his longtime Malibu estate is on the market, and I think you're going to want to rush to the phone when California wakes up in a couple hours and get this agent on the phone. Right now, the home is listed for $15.49 million. Do you have that lying around?
I think that's a little out of my range.
Michelle, can you imagine? Listen.
You know what the thing is? I think he died in the house. So I don't know that I would want to buy it.
Yeah. Oh, the ghost of Tom, like a bonus ghost.
No.
Zoink, Scoob.
Did he die?
Oh my God, Scoob! It's the ghost of Tom Petty. Oh, how about a Scooby snack?
Did he die like on the can or something? Did he
No. But listen,
listen
to me. I'm glad you brought up the can because Michelle, can you really put a value on being able to sit on the same toilet that Tom Petty sat on?
Okay, that's not in my thing. No, sorry.
I mean, he's right, Michelle.
But you're such a Tom Petty fan.
I mean, you at least claim it to me.
She was
American girl. Dun, 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 dun. Don't come around here no more. Great song.
Mm-hmm. It took him a while.
So it took what a while
for this to hit the market.
I mean, he's been dead now for how long? 5 years? 7 years? 8 years?
It's been a while. He died in. Well, we saw him 2 months before he died. We were up in New York.
I think it was his last performance.
He died in 2017.
Yeah, he died in 2017, and we saw it was July. It was this month in 2017. So what is that? 8 years ago.
Yeah.
So Petty's been gone for almost 8 years. He died in October of 2017, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And we saw Tom Petty at Forest Hills.
Yep.
In New York. We saw him at Forest Hills in July of 2017. And Michelle's a huge Petty fan. Anyway, folks, if you want to make an offer on Petty's house, list it out in Malibu, California for $15.49 million. Fester, did you hear back from Millionaire Mike yesterday after we talked about him on the show?
You know what? I did not. Quite frankly, I don't ever expect to hear back from the guy.
Oh, but hold on. Fester, hold on. Before we go into Millionaire Mike, I am getting comments. Julie Evans is watching MJTV this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, good morning, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Julie just wrote in at 6:54. And folks, I obviously look at my email. If you ever need to get a hold of me, I'm mj@mjmorningshow.com. My personal private email pops up right on my phone. It's right here. Julie Evans. What are you chuckling at, Michelle?
I'm just looking at Fester being green on the YouTube.
On MJTV.
It's insane.
So Julie Evans writes in, "Hi, on MJTV, Fester's camera looks green." Well, it looks green because it is green. He looks green. Hope y'all get in the new studio soon. Julie Evans.
I mean, do I have to live with a green camera for the next couple of months?
Special guest host is Shrek. Here on the MJ Morning Show. So if you watch us on MJTV, Fester's camera is totally green. You know, like with TV and color, it's RGB, red, green, blue. It's like the red and the blue has been disconnected, and it's only G for green.
Just green.
It's not easy being green. I'm surprised you didn't bust into that song.
I was thinking more along the lines of Incredible Hulk.
Can you?
Hulk smash.
So we identified this. We identified this early this morning.
Yes.
Even before Fester got into the studio, we already found out that Fester's camera was going to be green. So, Julie, we did discuss this right at 6 o'clock this morning that Fester's camera is busted. And when Fester's camera is up on MJTV like it is right now, is it on right now?
Hulk smash.
He's green. So there are obviously, a couple of angles here. I initially said that he was going to be Shrek Fester today.
What about this one?
Or the Incredible Hulk.
Or
ho
ho ho.
Fester Giant.
Ho, ho, ho.
Fat Fester.
Ho, ho, ho.
Fat Fester.
Never eats vegetables. Ho ho ho.
That's true.
What's his problem? Ho, ho, ho.
The only vegetables that Fester eats are Funyuns. That's it.
Funyuns are a food group, man. I love Funyuns.
That's the only thing that. So, Julie, thank you for your diligence. We are aware of the technical difficulties with MJTV this morning. And, folks, if you want to see a totally green Fester.
Yes, if you want to see a green Fester, come at the frog here.
See, that's good.
Yes,
that's good now.
Yes.
Right, can you do Rainbow Connection for Julie? Can you dedicate it to Julie Evans?
Someday we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
All right, so
the lovers, the dreamers, and
me. That's enough. I got it. All right, so now back over to.
Hey, what's green and smells like pork?
All right, we stopped.
You're gonna love it, MJ. It's a good joke.
Do not.
What's green and smells like pork?
Do not tell me what's green and smells like pork.
It's my wiener.
No, we don't. Stop. Stop. It's not how the joke goes.
That's how it goes now.
But it could. All right, stop. All right. Let's move on to Millionaire Mike.
Yes.
Oh, Andrew says that he'll tell the engineers.
You know what, Andrew? Don't tell the engineers.
Just keep him green.
I mean, we have what? I mean, honestly, we have what? A couple more weeks in the studio?
Yeah. We're supposed to move into the new studio very, very shortly. If you missed the little tour, we shot a video 2 days ago, and I put it up on my Instagram. If you want to see the brand new MJ Morning Show studio, I and Michelle and Fester, we all walked down the hall to the new studio. It's just like 2 doors down. And the new studio is really shaping up. So we went in, and Fester sat in his place. Michelle sat where her place is. I'm behind the big control panel, the control board and everything. And we just did a quick little minute video, just a little tour of the new room. And it looks nice. I mean, it is going from the outhouse to the penthouse. Oh, you know what we need to do? So we're in the biggest studio now. I've always complained that the Q105 studio is like a freaking shoebox. It's tiny.
Too small.
This studio is way too small. And we're getting now the largest studio in the row of studios along this like 100-something foot hallway.
Yeah, you mean
so
your ego can now fit into that room.
Will you shut up? So we'll now have the largest studio. We're gonna have room in the back corner for like a couch and like a cocktail table. So we're
gonna serve drinks. What? We're gonna have a picnic back there?
Or a coffee table.
Not a couch, maybe like a love seat.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
A love seat. Yeah, not like a sectional.
So we're going to have space in the room for and we can put it in the corner. We're going to need a furniture sponsor.
Oh,
you know
what?
What?
Maybe we should go get the Cindy Crawford collection at Rooms to Go or something.
Oh,
yeah.
What's the weight limit on that stuff?
Oh,
I need a good couch.
No, but seriously, we're going to need to hook up with a furniture store and, maybe for promotional consideration, have them put the love seat in the new MJ Morning Show studio because I want to have a nice, relaxing, rest area with a nice couch and a nice coffee table. Yeah, I really want to doll this place up.
Somebody get the Motter Brothers on the phone.
Yeah, exactly. We get Motter Brothers Furniture. Hey, Motter Brothers, you want to sponsor the new MJ Morning Show couch corner?
What's the matter with you guys?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Yeah, if they don't do the deal, I'll say, what's the matter with you guys?
Yeah, Motter Brothers.
All right. So, you know what? You're in charge of calling Motter Brothers
Furniture. I'm not
going to
call anybody. No.
All right. So, back to Millionaire Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Millionaire Mike.
Whoa. Oh. And if you want to see the new studio, folks, it's on my Instagram. If you want to see the brand new studio, it's a quick 1-minute video, and it really is. It's a nice-looking studio. So, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And you'll see the tour. The thumbnail is Michelle just sitting in front of the microphone. So go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and take a look at the new studio. Oh, and Andrew is reminding me that it is my dream just to get 1 new follower a day. So as I build up my social media platform and presence, if I could just add 1 new follower today on this Thursday, July the 10th, 2025, if I could just add 1 new follower, that's it. I'm not being a Miss Piggy with her finger and everything.
Hey, what's green? It smells like pork.
All right, we stop. All right, so I'm not being a Miss Piggy over here. All right, all I want is 1 new follower today. That's all I'm asking for. 1 new follower at Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's Certified MJ Radio. All right, back over to Millionaire Mike. So this is a listener that tracked you down at your other job at General RV off of I-4 in Sefner.
I'm not the hardest guy to track down. I mean, everybody has my cell phone number.
813-310-8444.
Yeah.
Fester's private cell number. But this guy does not use your private cell number, which has been given out 17,000 times on the air. The guy calls your other job.
So
he doesn't call 800-990-1047. He doesn't call the radio station. He calls your RV job.
So I get the receptionists, right? They give me a call. They're like, hey. I'm like, hey. And she's like, hey, we have a call for you. Some guy named Mike. And I was a little busy at the time. And they go, do you want us to take a message or we could patch the call through to your cell phone? And I'm like, patch it through. And they said, we have no number on this guy because he's calling from like a blocked number. Because usually we have like a caller ID. We can see who's calling.
So it said like restricted or blocked number or whatever. All right.
Like whatever. You know,
so Millionaire Mike doesn't want Fester to have his number.
I mean, no last name, nothing like that.
So he tracks Fester. Fester's on a golf cart riding around the lot at General RV. And what does Mike say? And why have we dubbed him Millionaire Mike now?
Mind you, I have no idea what this guy wants.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I'm assuming it's something, recreational vehicle centric, but it's not. So I'm like, hello, hi, how can I help? Who's this? And he's like, I'm a big fan of the show. And I'm like,
okay, thanks for calling me my real job.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm trying to sell some lady a Winnebago Bounder.
Yeah. Close, not bad.
What?
It's a Fleetwood Bounder.
Okay, Fleetwood. I'm sorry,
I'm still
whatever.
Very impressed.
Whatever.
Very impressed.
All right, go ahead.
We could use some help with the RV show. If you look at me.
When is that?
Got some contract work maybe in January. All right. Okay. So listen.
Yeah.
I said, hey, how can I help you? Hey, I'm a real big fan of the show. I'm like, thank you very much. Why the hell are you calling me? What's up? And he's like, I want to talk to you. And I'm like, okay. And instantly he goes into how big a fan he is of my daughter Hadley's appearance on the show.
Right.
Which I find instantly very creepy. And I'm like,
yes,
okay.
hi, I'm a Hadley fan. All right, so cut to the chase. Anyway, how do you determine he's a millionaire?
Well, we started talking a little bit more, and he goes, yeah, I worked in the ad industry in New York on Madison Avenue. Right. I live here off of Bayshore now.
You might have heard of me. My name's Don Draper.
Yeah, well, and he goes,
I got a liquor cart in my office.
And he starts spitting out some pretty odd ideas.
Hey, Peggy! Yeah.
And I'm listening to these odd ideas, and he's like, well, I guess I'm just some eccentric millionaire living off of Bayshore right now with more ideas and more time on my hands than I know what to do with. And I'm like, well, you join a club or something. I don't know what to tell the guy.
So what does he want from us?
I don't know, but he had all these critiques of the show.
So he's
he could put that in an outline format and maybe just email it.
Oh, well,
that would be very helpful. Constructive criticism with great ideas.
He could text it.
Yeah, he could text
Anybody
it to
can
you.
Text it.
Sure.
I want Millionaire Mike to become a benefactor of the MJ Morning Show.
I don't know. I mean,
and just if he likes the show, he can. What if I implement some of his criticisms? Will he send us cash?
So here's the deal.
Let me tell you what I want to do.
What's that?
If this guy, and is he married? Does he have a family? I want to be in Millionaire Mike's will. If he likes the show, then leave me a chunk of money, would you please, Millionaire Mike?
Let's see how old Millionaire Mike is.
Still, and
if he's 92, then yeah. If he's 62,
listen, people can check out at 62. All right, so listen, I brought this up yesterday, and this still hasn't happened. I'm very disappointed. I first floated this idea back in 1987, and I've mentioned this for years throughout my entire radio career, that I'm just waiting for a listener to put me in their will. And since 1987, no call has come in from a lawyer saying, is this MJ? Yes, you've been determined to be in the last will and testament of so-and-so. They passed away, and they've left you money. I've been asking a listener that likes this show to put me in their will since 1987, and no one has done it yet. So maybe Millionaire Mike, living on the Bayshore, will put me in his will.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people and you do know MJ, so it's kind of rhetorical asking you, but we meet a lot of people who say something to the effect, hey, I listen to you guys every day. You guys are like family.
Yeah, then pay me.
You're like family.
Pay me.
Yeah.
Pay me. Put me in your freaking will. Pay me.
You're going to put your ingrate kid in your will.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it might be a meth head or something.
Yeah,
Why?
right?
Don't give him the money. He's going to smoke it. He's going to smoke it or inject it. Give me the money. Yeah, all right. All right, 7-2. So Millionaire Mike, if you're around, give us a call. Hey, Michelle, I'm so glad you're not into these ridiculous fashion trends. Balenciaga is selling an iconic Puma sneaker that looks like it was run over by a garbage truck. What is this trend of these brand names selling
like a distressed look?
Well, no, it's not distressed. It's like destroyed look.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like, the Puma stripe, that famous Puma stripe on the side of a Puma sneaker?
Yeah.
It's like all ripped and shredded. And it's like, guess how much these Balenciaga, and that's one of those big, Italian high brands, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Balenciaga, Italian high brand. They're selling these Puma sneakers that look like they were run through a garbage disposal, run over by a garbage truck, and then pooped on by a dog in the neighborhood because they were left out at the trash. They're selling these sneakers for $685. Guess what? I can wreck these shoes all by myself and not pay you. I can go get some Pumas, and I can destroy them myself. Yeah, tie them to the back of my car and drag them down the road for a month and a half.
Buy them for $49,999. Give them to my dog for like an hour.
That's ridiculous.
All right, you can pick a bunch of colors. They have blue,
I know,
brown,
yeah,
black,
I know.
pink. Look at the big ones.
I don't even understand that.
Look at these red ones. These look sporty.
No.
They're busted.
No.
They look awful.
They look tattered and worn, and people are going to pay. Who are the idiots that would pay $685 for like ruined looking clothing?
I mean, are there sizes available, or is it just like a stunt?
No, it's on their website. Fester's on their website. I know,
but look and really see what's available.
So wait a minute, they're buying Pumas and then they're destroying them and then selling them under the Balenciaga name. Who's the idiot that's going to pay $685 for this? All right, 7:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. Oh, I mentioned the tanning salon warning. Get to that coming up. Also, if you're looking for Botox, this is clearly where you want to go. So if you're a Botox babe, and if you get Botox, I've got the place for you. You're going to run to this Botox place. All right, hold on a minute. That and a whole lot more. Oh, also, we've been nominated for an award. But, well, it's a little shaky. We've been nominated for an award, and it's very, very shaky.
What does that mean?
Hey, wait till you hear this. I did 30 seconds worth of detective work, and I've exposed this whole damn thing. All right, hold on a minute. All of this is next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Veterans Ford is your Ford dealer that's going to take care of you. I cannot recommend Veterans Ford higher than I can on this radio commercial. Veterans Ford is just fantastic. I can't recommend them more. People love them. And whoever I send to Veterans Ford, whether it is a close personal friend of mine or an acquaintance or a listener, and I consider all of our listeners family, I constantly get rave reviews. Hey, MJ, thank you for hooking me up at Veterans Ford. And, I offer that. Listen, you can walk into Veterans Ford and just say, hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener. Give me the MJ deal, and you will be taken care of unbelievably. But let me tell you what I offer. If you want to go to Veterans Ford, you're looking for a new Ford car, truck, or SUV, if you send me an email to MJ at MJMorningshow.com, I'll make a personal introduction. I'll call the owner of the place. I'll call the managing partner, Lorenzo, and say, hey, our listener, so-and-so, can you take good care of him? I'm happy to do that for you. New Ford car, truck, or SUV, unbelievable pre-owned selection. Their service department's incredible. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you're looking for any garage door service, you're going to want Banco. What is it about Banco? Well, they're locally owned and operated. There are no contractors that they use. They're not contracting the work out. They're all W-2 employees that have been with the company for years and years in many cases. Who does all the garage door service at my house when I need it? It's Banco. Who put in the all-new, state-of-the-art LiftMaster top-of-the-line garage door openers at my house? Banco did. I just had, a bunch of the trim work redone because my house is about 20 years old. Banco just did a remarkable job. Gene's one of their top service guys out there. Gene's fantastic. I was out of my house, about a month or so ago. Any garage door issue, folks, you call Banco. Oh, if you want a new garage door, right now you can get up to a $250 rebate on a new Clopay garage door from Banco. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you 10% off. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. Another important aspect of keeping your house in good condition are your windows and doors. Let's talk WeatherTight Mike now. It's like a home improvement segment here on the MJ Morning Show. WeatherTight Mike, best around. So you already know that WeatherTight Mike only sells and installs PGT custom windows and doors, right? But you realize that's only half the battle. So PGT is a heck of a good product, but it's got to be installed properly. You can have a good window and door, and if it's installed incorrectly, it's a S show. So you're going to get both. With WeatherTight Mike, you get a great product, but you get the best installation around. Another great story. I get people all the time, hey, thanks for turning me on to WeatherTight Mike. WeatherTight Mike was out here. They ran through the whole house. They gave me an estimate. Everything was great. The job was done. It was clean. It was perfect. People love WeatherTight windows. When you need window and door replacements at your house, WeatherTightWindows.com, WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 726. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
In Tampa.
20 minutes nonstop MJ begins at this very second. No commercials, no music, just an hour, 20 minutes nonstop content, and you're gonna like it. So a lot of women, and guys also, I mean, more and more, Michelle, guys are getting Botox as well, right?
Oh, I think so.
Now,
Yeah.
you have suggested that I get Botox, and I'm not going to do it.
No, I didn't suggest that you get
yes,
Botox.
You did, absolutely.
I suggested overall that you should take better care of your skin and your face.
Oh, I should fix myself up?
Yeah, I mean, your
What
face.
am I in danger of having you run off for some young hunk?
It hasn't happened yet, so I wouldn't worry about it.
But you're not in danger.
Double negative.
Yeah. And I don't know what's going on with my microphone. Sometimes I feel like when I watch the MJ TV videos back, my microphone comes over as really low.
Oh.
A lot of people complain that they can't hear you.
I want to switch microphones, MJ. I want to switch. Get rid of this.
We already did switch it.
I want to physically use this second microphone.
That mic has a buzz in it because this place is a dumpster fire.
Oh.
Yeah, the other mic has a buzz in it. Hey, Andrew, we've been talking about this before. Have you asked the engineers to look at Fester's mic on why it just seems low? No, don't mess with that mic. It has a buzz in it.
Let me hear the buzz. Hold on. Let me shut this mic off. There we go. Does this mic sound better?
Oh.
Does it sound better?
No, it doesn't. To me, that mic sounds even worse.
It sounds fuller.
It does not sound fuller. It sounds weird. It sounds weird. Just go back to the other mic. Go back to that mic.
Okay, how does this mic sound? Does this sound weird now?
Stop. Anyway, so let me go to Botox.
I can make any mic sound weird.
So, Michelle, you have said that I should maybe look into Botox. Where in my face am I wrinkly where I could utilize or get some help from Botox?
Dude, that roadmap of a forehead you have?
Stop
Yes.
it. Hang on.
That five head you're working on? The bridge of your nose, under your eyes?
Just the forehead.
So, hold on. I have wrinkles in my forehead?
Yeah.
No. Hold on. A Shar-Pei has wrinkles in their forehead. You have crevasses.
I do not. I'm looking at myself right now in MJ TV. All right, if I like make an expression and I make my forehead wrinkly, and you kind of look up a little bit. But right now in a relaxed form, do I have any wrinkles in my forehead?
Yeah, you've got lines.
You've got a crease because of the expressions you make.
Right.
You only make expressions with your face. You can talk more. If we were not in an audio medium, you can relay any emotion just by the look on your face.
All right, anyway.
Yes.
I have a Botox warning, and this is universal. I think this is just great advice that you probably should not go to someone's backyard and get Botox in a tool shed.
No.
Yes, it happened. Over in Port St. Lucie.
Where's that NBC The More You Know sound effect? Do we have that? Do we have that? Because that seems like a public service announcement. That seems like something, where we're trying to help people, and it's like, the more you know. Dun, 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 dun.
Yes. Yeah, we've got that. Andrew can stick it up on my soundboard over here. Yeah, the more you know. Yeah, don't go to someone's backyard and get Botox in a tool shed.
Ow.
That's the more you know, with the little needle poke at the end.
I feel like we're really helping people by giving them this information.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Listen, this show is a daily public service. This whole show is like an entry into the public file of how we serve the community on a daily basis. A woman over in Port St. Lucie has been arrested. Why? Because her tool shed in her backyard was turned into a med spa. A shed. Seriously, this is a freaking shed. This is like a tough shed. You know those sheds they sell like in the Home Depot parking lot?
Yeah.
This lady has a freaking tool shed from the Home Depot in her backyard in Port St. Lucie, and she's giving Botox shots. This week at the Home Depot, you can get a shed for your backyard, so you can inject people with Botox in your backyard. You can also put your hoe and lawnmower inside as well, and also get Botox.
Okay, I will say.
What?
As far as a backyard shed goes.
Yes.
This is a fairly decent looking shed. You can see it's finished on the inside. It's not like she has, beams and tractors.
Yeah.
I mean, it has
but she can easily have lawn equipment in this shed in the back. Yes. It's a shed in her backyard, and it's a men's spa. I mean, who's going to someone's backyard and walking into a tool shed to get Botox?
Was there a complaint? I mean,
well, how about a lady?
Was she licensed? I mean, you know.
Hold on. What's your question? Was there a complaint?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about a woman is paralyzed in the face because of the botched job? How about that?
Well, you know.
Well, let me get to the rest of the details here.
Okay.
Back in May, a woman went to the Port St. Lucie Police Department on the other side of the state and said she was a victim of an unlicensed medical professional operating an illegal med spa out of a tool shed in her backyard. First of all, why are you going to an unlicensed person with a tool shed and you're letting them jam needles in your face?
I got to be honest. I'm more concerned about the lack of a license than it being done in a shed.
So you'd be okay if you had a licensed professional that was operating next to a riding mower?
You know, some people might not want to pay for a nice office building.
It's like a field doctor, you know. We work out. I mean, I get that. The shed is only repulsive because she's unlicensed.
Yeah, that's right, Fester.
The victim told police she experienced facial paralysis after getting an injection at Rosa Mena's makeshift med spa. Yeah, after Mena was confronted about the injuries, police say she refunded the $325 because the paralysis would not go away. Oh, that's a great deal. Hey, you get paralyzed with botched Botox, you can't move your face. Yep, here's your money back.
Money back guarantee.
Yeah, if you're paralyzed, we'll give you your money back.
If this person were licensed, they could sell this as like a quaint rustic experience. Yeah. So rich ladies lining up.
This lady, Rosa Mena, asked the victim to come back so she could inject her again. But this time would inject her with vitamins to reverse the paralysis.
Yeah, she learned that in a licensing school.
She is still, this happened in May. So she got the backyard tool shed Botox in Port St. Lucie back in May. And she is still experiencing paralysis. And then asked to see Mena's medical license and supporting certificates. However, according to the Port St. Lucie Police Department, Mena gave her a censored altered certificate of phlebotomy. That's someone that draws blood. A phlebotomist is the person that draws blood.
It sounds like she's going to need that service.
How about when you show up to get Botox and you're walking in someone's backyard, down the driveway to a tool shed in the back? How about you turn around and get the hell out of there and don't let them jam needles in your face?
I'm looking at the inside.
Wait a minute. Listen to me. $325.
Yeah.
You can go to a legitimate place and get Botox. Michelle, like if you...
I know where I think you're going to the price is lower business. Not really. I'm looking at the inside of this shed.
Yeah.
She has some pretty expensive equipment in there, it looks like.
It does. For a shed.
Yeah.
Look, there's a
it does look pretty convincing.
Look, there's a wheelbarrow.
No, okay. It's not that. It's not, she doesn't have a riding mower next to a couple of bags of mulch next to the old grill. I mean, she has it's a finished shed to where it looks like some kind of medical room.
Anyway, she was charged with 3 counts of aggravated battery causing bodily harm, 3 counts of health safety practicing medicine without an active license, 1 count of fraud, swindle, obtained property under $20,000, 1 count of fraud. Anyway, a whole bunch of fraud and swindling charges here. Again, if you walk away with one thing from the MJ Morning Show this week, don't go to someone's backyard to a tool shed and get them to jam your face with Botox needles. How about that?
I mean, she has micro needling equipment, which is very expensive.
Yeah. She's put a lot of money into this she shed that she has in the backyard.
It is. It is a she shed. Someone needs to burn her she shed down is what they need to do. And then one other little health-related item here. And then got to talk about this new best of nomination racket. I'll explain in a second. I wonder if the other radio shows that were nominated have delved into this and if they're going to discuss it or if it's just me, MJ, with the investigative journalistic skills. I'll explain in a second. Yeah, listen to this lady. And I say lady, 19 years old, so young woman, I should say. A 19-year-old teenager. This is a white girl. 19-year-old white girl.
Okay.
She is now admitting that she's regretting her addiction to tanning beds. She's now warning others, but she also says, I can't stop tanning. So first of all, She looks like a French fry that has been left in the fryer. You know the McDonald's fry that's been in the fryer all day? And it just never gets out of the fryer, and then, finally, like the end of the day, it's in a batch of fry. And it's that one fry that looks like it's been cooking for 3 weeks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what she looks like. 19 years old. She can't stop tanning. She's warning others. She's got moles all over her body.
Holy moly.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell? Megan Blaine is her name, 19 years old. She, some years ago, decided she didn't want the fake tan spray bottle, so she then moved to these, sunbeds. And, man, she is, oh, my God. It's like a 19-year-old Magda from Something About Mary. Michelle, you're looking at her picture right now.
No.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were shaking your head. But she's warning people. Yeah, and I've got all these moles that are popping up. Yeah, it's probably melanoma. Just knock it off. Heads up.
Yeah, she does not look naturally tan. Is it the light? I don't know.
No, it's
like that first picture didn't look right.
It's that awful. Do you remember the tanning mom up in New Jersey?
Yeah, tan mom. Yeah,
remember tan mom? Remember what she looked like? That's what this 19-year-old looks like. Remember tan mom? And this is what, 10 years ago maybe? Didn't she get in trouble? She would bring her 6-year-old kid to the tanning salon, right?
I think that was the story.
Was that a similar story? The tan mom up in New Jersey. All right, moving along to this, whatever this racket is. So, you'd think that, oh my God, I've been recognized. The MJ Morning Show, all of us collectively, MJ, Michelle, Fester, we've been recognized. We've been nominated for Tampa Bay's Best. Now, I'm not the only radio show that got this.
What is it?
Can you tell me what the top of the page? What is that called?
It's the header.
Yeah, the header.
Logo.
Sorry. Yeah. I want to make sure I'm looking at the right one online.
So this one is called Tampa's Best, and we've been nominated for Best Radio Show. But there's more to the story, and I'm wondering if any of these other shows on here that are listed, and I've never even heard of some of these. Some I have, some I have not. But we're on the list. So it's addressed, this is July 1, 2025, addressed to the MJ Morning Show here at our studios in St. Petersburg, Florida. Logo for Tampa's Best is on the top of the page. And it looks like they've got like a Sunshine Skyway Bridge on top of the logo, then a star. It says Tampa's Best. So they're trying their best to make it seem like this is some local operation.
Yeah.
So I know that every year the Tampa Bay Times does Best of the Bay.
Listen, there are two
creative loafing.
Listen, there are two legitimate ones, and you just said that.
Okay.
All right. The two legit Best of the Bay deals. Creative Loafing does Best of the Bay.
Right. It's a big operation.
Right. And then you have the Tampa Bay Times. They also do some kind of Best of the Best deal. People's Choice.
Okay.
They do some deal as well.
And they have all these different categories where you can pick restaurants, you can pick experiences.
I've never heard of this one. This apparently is a new one, and it's Tampa Bay's Best, addressed to the MJ Morning Show. Your 2025 nomination, radio show. To whom it may concern, we are pleased to announce that your organization has officially been nominated by local residents for the 2025 Tampa's Best Awards. You are one of a handful in your category who have made it to the voting round. Be proud of this nomination as it shows the respect our community has for you. Tampa's Best is truly like no other Best of Awards. 5 reasons why. Free participation. We don't charge a fee to enter. Not a popularity contest. Small companies are just as good a chance as winning. Customer selection's not ours. No manipulation allowed. Validated results. The voting round begins on July 22nd. We'll announce the finalists shortly after, and the results will be revealed at our annual Tampa's Best Winners Ball in October. As a nominee, you can receive widespread recognition, exclusive benefits, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Your next step.
That's what we need.
Listen to me. Your next step. Claim your free nomination at www. And then there's a website. Thank you for your contribution in making Tampa a better place to live and work. And, of course, congratulations on your nomination. Sincerely, Brody Tyler, Tampa's Best. Oh, I never heard of this. And then there's an address. Tampa's Best, care of Inbound Systems, 301 West Platte Street. Number A664, Tampa, Florida, 33606.
All right, so hold on. Now they do have a website.
Now I can find it.
I mean, I do see. I'm on their website right now.
Guess what?
What?
I searched the address for Tampa's Best at 301 West Platt Street.
Mm-hmm.
It's a freaking UPS store.
Okay, a lot of small businesses use a UPS store address.
It's a box at a UPS store.
Why do you need a storefront for?
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Guess where the letter was mailed from?
Guatemala.
Boise, Idaho.
Why are you yelling? Why are you?
Because this is a racket.
What's the racket?
Well,
part?
and then you turn their letter over, and it's like they're soliciting you to spend money. I think to buy ads.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, it says scratch our back and we'll scratch yours.
Ooh, sounds like manipulation to me.
That sounds like a pay for play, doesn't it?
Right.
Scratch our back and we'll scratch yours. Participation in Tampa's Best is free. What's not free is running it. Please help us out by sponsoring Tampa's Best for as low as $100. I'm not sponsoring anything here.
What's your issue
In fact,
with this?
I don't even think I'm going online to accept my nomination because this is some out-of-town marketing company this is a business model to get people to spend money.
What if it's a local company that uses like a letter fulfillment service out of Boise, Idaho?
It's not a local company. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't know this. You've done 30 seconds of research and you've formed your opinion, and now there's no talking.
A local company with a UPS store address on Platt Street in Tampa.
Thousands of small businesses have UPS address boxes.
I'm just then it's mailed from Boise, Idaho. I'm sorry.
It's a letter fulfillment service.
Whatever.
You've done no research into this.
Yes, I've done all the research in it.
Hardly.
This thing just popped. What are you behind this?
I'm going to claim.
What am I exposing your racket?
I am going to claim our award.
All right. So the other radio shows. The Bill Bunkley Show.
Oh,
who the hell is Bill Bunkley? I don't know. The Bill Bunkley Show.
Okay.
Laura and Brody. Who the hell are they? Orlando and the Freak Show. I know Orlando's right down the hall. I know who they are.
It's probably going to win.
Tampa Bay's Hometown Morning Crew. Oh, that's QIK. Our guys right down the hall.
Right.
Let's see. Caltha's on here. Pat and Aaron Show. Ryan Gorman. Who's that? The Vibe with EJ. Who the hell is that? I'm not even accepting our nomination. Fester, if you want to do it, that's fine. This is some marketing deal where they're probably sending out a jillion letters, and you go to their website and you can sponsor yourself for as little. What do you got to take out ads and something?
How do I vote?
Where are they holding the banquet in October? In the parking lot of the UPS store on Platt? Listen, the legitimate Best of the Bays, and even then, like last year or the year before, some podcaster that we've never heard of won the best radio show in Tampa. Beating out Orlando, beating out me, beating out Calta. I mean, the best radio show was some podcaster that no one's ever heard of. That was Creative Loafing. Mm-hmm. And Creative Loafing is a pretty legit operation. And then, the Tampa Bay Times and their best of deal. All right, this is like some Johnny-come-lately. This is a revenue-generating scheme. So I'm not like, oh, my God, we've been nominated. Best radio show. Let me hurry up and jump and accept my nomination. Right, come on.
I'm voting for Bill Bunkley.
I'm going to drive by the office. I'm gonna stick my hand in the UPS box on Platt.
All right.
But it's like you're suckered into this thing. I'm not suckered into this thing.
What tells you it's sucker? I mean, you're insulting small businesses that have UPS stores. That's what it sounds like.
Not. Why are you attacking me?
Because are we not talking back and forth, or do you just want to talk and Munchell and I will have a smoke? I mean, what's going on here? What the hell's going on here? I don't know anything about this Best of the Bay.
I'm just saying
BS company.
It smells like a racket. That's all I'm saying.
It looks like it started in 2023, so it's fairly new.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
It sounds like it's just some marketing deal, and
Maybe.
They're doing this. They're doing these in markets all over the country. I don't think anyone is local on this deal. I think it's some marketing company based out of some other city. They're mailing letters from Boise, Idaho, with the blue football field.
They did take the time to write to whom it may concern.
Yeah, to whom it may concern. Hey, speaking of another racket, a listener, I mentioned this yesterday, we just didn't get around to it. A listener sent me, I'm pretty close. I teased this for 7:45. It's now 7:49, so not bad as far as my timing goes. Listener sends me this Tampa Bay cuddler website. Hire a cuddler. And I'm looking at this website, book a professional cuddler in Tampa today. Our professional cuddlers are kind, caring, and understanding people who can host or come to your home for $80 an hour. Sounds like a hooker operation. I'm sorry. Really? Largest community of professional cuddlers and enthusiasts.
Why don't you do a deep investigation on that?
You can chat online with our cuddlers before booking. No deposits or online payments required. Book a pro at cuddlecomfort.com. Then I look at the pictures and I'm like, these are like, first, you know when you can tell that you're looking at like pictures of women like from Slovakia? You know what I'm talking? You know what I'm looking at these pictures. These are like, you know what do you mean, Michelle? No, you can't tell when someone has more of a foreign look. That they look like it's like an Eastern European woman versus like someone from the U.S.
I don't know. I don't know that I can't just by look. What's the website?
The website is cuddlecomfort.com.
All right.
Cuddlecomfort.com, where you can hire a professional cuddler. Now, this concept is not new to us. We've talked about this in the past. Mm-hmm. A couple of times it seems to stir my memory over the last couple of years. We've talked about the so-called professional cuddlers that they'll come to your house. They'll just sit next to you on the couch and they'll cuddle with you while you watch Jeopardy or something. What is Montana?
I mean, if my cuddler starts belting out the right answers. Okay, so it's really easy to do. Just open an account, click cuddlers from the main menu, and they'll show you the cuddlers in your area.
Does anyone know anything about the Tampa cuddlers? Anybody have any experience? Anyone used a professional cuddler? What is this? And then you look at the pictures, and they have a whole lineup of here are the cuddlers available now in the Tampa Bay area. Missy Marie, Nova Storm. And I'm looking at these girls. They look like they're Eastern European photos that were like, pulled off of like Google Images or something. Ivana 28. I'm telling you, they look like they're Eastern European, all of them. These are stock shots or something. Empress Blaze. Yeah, she's 40 years old from Tampa, and I can hire Empress Blaze to come over while I'm watching Wheel of Fortune or something to cuddle with me. Yeah. Great.
You know, I'll tell you, MJ, they don't even need to go to Google Images anymore. You just tell AI to create you 100 different
that's true.
images of females.
Yeah, can you cuddle with me while I'm watching Jeopardy, please? Who else? Oh, Cuddlebugger 94. Space Muse. Nova Serenity. Sweet Tea 1970.
I love some sweet tea.
Berna Taurus. Mistress Cuddle.
Okay.
She's 37 from Tampa. She actually looks like she's American. Lauren 09. Luminous 16.
Is she chubbier than the rest? Is that what you're saying?
Carly Cuddles. Diamond 18. Jasmine 25.
Okay,
they all have these stage names. Okay.
Yeah, fun for you.
I'm looking at an article in the Wall Street Journal. It has a picture of a young lady, hugging an older woman. So it's like also for elderly.
Yeah, then you get that old person smell all over you.
I don't know. The police haven't had any complaints. There's other businesses out there. The Snuggery.
The Snuggery.
Cuddler is an app that I guess people are using. This is way back from 2015 in the Wall Street Journal. They have it prominently featured on their page, like as featured in the Wall Street Journal. So I just looked it up to see, what do they say about it?
Can anyone give us any? Anyone listening? Do you have any supporting information? Do you have any knowledge of this? The Cuddle Comfort website. Anybody? Anyone have any experience? Does anyone know of a real cuddler operation here in the Tampa Bay area? Is this real? Does anyone have any knowledge? Call us, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I'm sorry, this just appears to be...
Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait, what is this? MJ the Scam Sniffer segment? You bust this best of the
I like that. I love that.
Okay, the more you know.
You do that on your own.
Exactly.
MJ, so... I mean, I heard a report, I want to say a few weeks ago, that like loneliness is like this unspoken epidemic.
Yeah. What is it? Loneliness?
Loneliness.
Loneliness.
And like,
the unspoken epidemic.
People don't talk about the epidemic of loneliness.
We've talked about this on the show.
Well, it's a bigger picture. Yeah. Outside of our little hokey pokey radio show that maybe a half a dozen people listen to.
Hokey pokey. We've been nominated at a Boise, Idaho. at a post office box at a UPS store on Platte.
Yeah, well, you get ready to get your ass kicked by Bill Bunkley, okay?
Bill Bunkley.
That's going to happen over here. I'm sure he's a... MJ, so there's a lot of... I think the story talked about the amount of people who haven't had a hug in years.
Where do you see this?
It was a report or something that came out. I remember seeing a headline about this maybe in the last month or two.
Right.
That loneliness is, a real thing, especially as people age.
Again, I think the headline is we talked about it on this show. We talked about loneliness as an epidemic.
Okay, that's fine. Talked about it on the show. But,
dude, you're obnoxious.
What are you? Holy crap. You're in rare form today.
You're in rare form today.
Not me. You are.
All right, go
ahead.
I'm
rubber, you're glue.
All right, say what you got to say.
I'm done.
Now you're done.
I'm done with it. Let's call some cuddle buddies over and have a party.
Sounds like you two need a cuddle session.
We should cuddle with each other.
Oh, my gosh, no.
Then I'd have his BO on me for eternity.
I'd be the front of the spoon.
All right.
I'll be the dumpling. You be the spoon.
800-990-1047. That's the number. Anyone know about this cuddle crap? Is this real? Is there really like this cuddle comfort with Tampa people available? Has anyone ever used a cuddle operation? Have you known somebody that had a professional cuddler come over?
Yeah, and was it just cuddling? Yeah, like, you're sitting on a couch with your arm around somebody.
Yeah, and for an extra $200, you'll get a,
No.
All right, 800-990-1047. If anyone... what am I amusing you again now?
It's not.
You like me again?
No.
All right.
Kind of. Look, if you just look it up, there's all kinds of services online.
Let's go to phones. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get on. Let me grab line 1 and say good morning to, I don't know, Tracy. Tracy in Tampa. Hi. Tracy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, Tracy.
Hi, good morning. I saw that snuggler on the channel TLC, and it's supposed to be a real company. They're supposed to be based out of New York City.
Yeah.
Is what it was from, is what it showed on the program. It's called My Crazy Obsession. If you've ever seen that show on TLC, and there were people who had that obsession, and the title of the show is My Crazy Obsession.
Yeah. So listen, I'm aware of those type of shows. And listen, the whole concept of a professional cuddler, this is not new to us. We've talked about this in the past. What's different here is the website is saying book a professional cuddler in Tampa today, cuddlecomfort.com. So, I know this exists, and you saw it on TLC. I know it exists.
It might have started in New York.
I'm asking more specifically, does anyone know anything locally about this cuddling stuff?
That is new to me. The Tampa Bay, when I heard that, I was like, wow, I'm going to go later on and Google that website and check it out, because I know it's definitely official in New York. And they only show certain parts of what they actually do when they come to your house, obviously. But the part that I saw was they were just snuggling up to you as close as they can get from, like, I don't know, from the back, the customer's in the front, they're in the back, and they're laying together as close as possible.
All right, now, hold on a minute. In the show that you saw on TLC, were they going to a place to cuddle, or were the cuddlers coming to their house?
The cuddlers were going to the house, your house.
Okay, gotcha.
Your house.
Well, that's what this website is saying. Hire a Tampa Bay cuddler today. Thank you, Tracy. Let me grab one more, and then I want to revisit the Paver song, because that's funny as hell.
Okay,
that's funny. We folks, we did something early this morning that I want to bring back up. Even Michelle's smiling at that. Even Michelle's laughing at this, knowing what's coming up in a second. All right, Heather in Zephyr Hills. Heather, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning. Yes. I've been a nurse for 46 years, and I've been in taking care of dementia and Alzheimer's patients for about 25 years. And facilities that I work, these people, these older people, they need a hug. They're going through terrible times in their lives.
Yeah, but I don't. What I'm thinking, I get it. I fully understand that, but I don't think that like the book of professional cuddler they're showing like this good-looking guy with a hot chick that's come over to cuddle. You know, that's I'm not talking about nursing homes. Listen, I get it. I understand.
I get it.
Yeah,
I was told many, many years ago, Heather, you ought to be a professional hugger.
Yeah.
You really,
because you're a good hugger.
Hey, thanks for calling, though, and I appreciate it. And I do understand that there are people that need it, but not really what we're talking about.
Okay,
thanks.
all right. Thank you.
Jeez, Andrew, you're giving me a dementia call? I mean, hello?
That's a real-life application of the
service. I realize that. I'm an empathetic person, and I realize that there are elderly people that don't have family, and they need, comfort, but I don't know if I needed Andrew to give me a nursing home dementia call,
It depends if we're having a full conversation or just your sided conversation. I mean, it's okay. It was interesting.
Yes, Andrew.
So then can insurance pay for a cuddler?
Jeez, all right.
Yeah, if it's an epidemic and it's considered,
I need my cuddle. What's the copay on this cuddle?
And then
I'm going to add to my HSA
so
I can build some cuddles against it.
Can I move along now? I want to revisit the paver song from this morning. This is funny. Even when I brought this back up, I saw Michelle laughing to herself over there because this is funny. If you were not listening at 6:20 this morning?
Yeah, it was early in the show.
Yeah, it was almost 2 hours ago. I read an email. I thought this was so freaking funny. I want to redo it. I want to do it again. I get an email from this guy, and I'm just going to call him Jort. The email came from D. Hjort, Hjort. I wonder if the H is... I'm just calling the guy Jort. So Jort sends me an email. Subject line is, I want one of those AI songs for my company. Hey, MJ, those AI songs that you've been making are amazing. I'm willing to pay money for either you to send me the link or do a song for me. I own a paver ceiling company. It's called Epoxy and Paver Ceiling Guy. Best in Florida. We do wet look paver sealing, pressure washer. 863-845-6291 for a free estimate. So I'm like, dude, I'm not going to charge you. I mean, this is a free website. You go onto a website called Suno.
Why wouldn't we charge him?
Because he can just go and do his own damn song. So the website is Suno, S-U-N-O, and it creates AI songs. You just type in some keywords and phrases, and then you hit the create button, and in 30 seconds, the thing is spitting out a song on whatever subject matter you want. And you've heard a bunch of them, Fester's Ride, I mean, a whole bunch, the crappy Dumpster Fire Studio. We've done a bunch of AI songs that are pretty damn funny. So this morning at 6:20, I added all of these things to the AI song generator for this guy's paver ceiling company. And I added, a couple of extras. I also added that he will not pee in your driveway.
Which is an important fact. That is true.
Yeah.
And guess what? It seems that AI has grabbed that as the most important aspect of his paver ceiling company, that Jort will not pee in your driveway. All right, Fester, you ready to play it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You're playing all kinds of crap.
I don't know what I'm playing until. Stop this.
Just stop.
Am I going to hit?
I don't know what you're doing.
I got other windows open. MJ,
of course. Fester always has 19 windows open. Oh my! What is going? Just shut everything off. Shut everything down. My God! I can't. It's still playing. What do you? Just stop.
There we go. I don't know what's playing until you put my audio up. I can't monitor it if it's not on the air.
Well, how about not having 19 freaking windows open and half of them are playing audio?
I don't know this.
All right, here we go. So the name of the song for this Jort's Paver Ceiling Company, the name of the song is Wet Look Dreams.
It's a little too close. That's a little edgy of a name, too edgy for my taste.
Are you going to play the long version?
Let's play the short one.
No, play the long one, just because I can cut it off anytime I want. It's right there. All right, here it is. Jort, here is your jingle.
Jort's the king of the paver scene. He's got that wet look, crispy clean. Florida sun can't dim his shine. Call him up, the number's fine. Jort won't pee in your driveway. No, he's got class. He's got that glow. jealous, asking you, who's the wizard, who's the ace? Tell him Jort, he's on the case. Jort won't pee in your driveway. No, no, he's got class in the Sunshine Show. 863-845-62901. For driveway sparkles in the sun.
All right, so
This isn't the same song.
So
is it?
is that a second version?
Yes.
Well, it kicked
I
out
think
two
so.
different versions.
So every time you type in some stuff, and I never noticed this until just
Right.
now, they put out 2 songs.
All right, so
Yeah.
do you have the original one that got spit out at 6:00 this morning?
I thought one was just a little shorter than
All right,
the
so
other.
all right,
No.
play the second one. See if this is
This
the.
one stopped.
All right, you got it.
See?
All right, this is the
This
original
is-
one.
yes.
This
All
is
right,
the
all
one
right,
we
here we
heard.
go. Listen. All right, here we go.
Jort's the king of the paver scene. He's got that wet look, crisp and clean. Florida sun can't dim his shine. Call him up, the number's fine. Jort won't be in your driveway. No, he's got class, he's got that glow. 863-845-6291. Free estimate and it's all done. Lovers gleam like
That ought to be his new slogan. I won't pee in your driveway. Get great professional paver sealing for your house. Oh, that's hysterical.
The song was so catchy, though. It's like it really is a good jingle.
It is.
I mean,
Not
he
bad
could
at all.
literally take like one of those, frame. What do you call it? Like the little segment of the song that has a couple of lyrics that actually work together and make a jingle out of it.
Do you understand the jingle writing business is now dead?
Yeah.
That sucks because you know what?
Yeah.
You think about some of the great classic jingles.
Yeah, and how much better they would have been if AI would have thought of them.
What are you talking about? Some of the classic jingles, products, companies.
Yeah.
When you go back and you look back over, let's say 50, 60 years, you look at like the old McDonald's jingles, or you look at some products.
What's the first one that comes to mind for you? What is your number one jingle that you remember of all time? There's one that sticks in my head forever.
You tell me what yours is.
Kiss a little longer.
Oh yeah.
That for some reason, I don't know, that commercial must have run like during whatever I was watching, Love Boat, I don't know.
And what's the significance of Kiss a Little Longer with Big Red?
Yeah, I know he wrote your jingle too, but that song, even without him having written your jingle, even before then, that was a jingle that always just stuck in my head.
Hey Andrew, put those on like 21. We have a whole bunch of like the Cofield jingles.
What about you, Fester?
But also Diet Coke,
No.
the Pepsi. You got the right one, baby.
That's okay.
So Peter Cofield, who wrote the MJ song.
Time to get up, get out of bed. Let a radio genius climb into your head. Get a totally unpredictable start to your day. Get your daily dose of MJ. Morning show, MJ, let's go. From 6 to 10 with his crazy gang comes the voice of insanity. A man you can hang with. He's a little demented, but baby in a beautiful way. Get your morning dose of MJ. MJ, time to wake up and play.
So that's the Peter Cofield jingle that he wrote for us.
Right.
But Michelle is saying that, one of the most memorable jingles for her happened to also be written by Peter Cofield, who's no longer with us, but he wrote the Big Red jingle. He wrote a ton of amazing jingles, but we don't have those jingles anymore. And it just seems like it was like a better time,
Or different time when they wanted everything to have a song around it. I mean, now all I can think of is like the nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. I mean, that's like that's my favorite jingle.
Terrible.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Hey, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Hey, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
All right, so let's go to AI and ask him to write me a fun song about a diarrhea medicine.
We said, stop it.
And insert a fart.
Hey, Michelle, this is for you.
Say goodbye, little
And Peter Cofield wrote that.
Yeah.
And the reason why that I tracked him down, Fester actually tracked him down. The reason why we tracked him down and he wrote us a custom MJ jingle for free is because I loved his jingle from like the mid-2000s for DirecTV.
Somebody up there loves you. You are programmed for greatness. You get so many games. Happy husbands and children, a happier wife. Over 200 channels. What a wonderful life.
Ooh. See, this is why we tracked him down. I love this jingle.
Somebody knows what you want to see. Someone who knows how to give you the best on TV. Somebody up there loves you. DirecTV.
So that's Peter Cofield. So I hope Jort likes his jingle. Fester, I don't think we need AI. What are you doing? Are you really writing one?
I'm trying to.
Fun song about diarrhea medicine that's also a cure for nausea, heartburn, and indigestion.
Wait, and limit it, Fester, because the song, the Pepto-Bismol song is only like a few seconds, so do like 30 seconds or something. Yeah. So that way we don't get stuck into like a 3-minute song about diarrhea. I mean, you know.
This is a crazy show
Give me
today.
a couple seconds. All
right.
All right.
Give you a couple of seconds.
I did it in the commentary. I got to...
Did you kidding me? I'm Fester's writing a comment instead of doing it in the song generation area.
So under the Jort song, there's a comment about diarrhea.
I'm moving. Dude, I'm moving on.
Give me a couple of seconds.
Let's do this.
We can come back to it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
We've got a whole hour.
Right.
All right. Fester, we'll come back to it in a second. So you do this off mic. All right, Michelle.
Yeah.
The Superman reviews are getting better now.
They were never bad in the first place. This is what I was trying to tell you.
The first review for
that was a joke or something. I don't know. It's an anomaly. It's not. No, it's an invalid review.
It was not a joke. The first review that came out broke the embargo. It was from the Daily Beast. And, you know, whether you agree or not with the Daily Beast, you know, it's a real legitimate website, whether you agree or not. But the first review was published breaking the embargo. And the first review that came out for the new Superman movie was terrible. It was an awful, terrible review. That was number one. And then they quickly took it down because it broke the embargo. I'm not a fan of all this embargo stuff. But then the second review came out, I guess once the embargo was broken, and the review was strong.
Okay.
And then, didn't the New York Times put out a review?
They put out a pretty, neutral review. It is what it is. They
neutral review or a good review?
It was pretty neutral. It was good in the sense that they acknowledged all of the fun points about the movie that they enjoyed, but acknowledged that it was a Superman remake.
All right, but there seems to be a large disparity between the first review and now.
And everything else that's come after.
Has the movie actually come out? Is it showing anywhere?
So it's not out yet. I don't know if it's this week.
So
it comes out this week. I don't know if there's an early showing tomorrow.
Wait a second. How can Rotten Tomatoes have Superman, the new movie? How can it's supposed to come out in theaters Friday, July 11th?
No, July 7th. It looks like it opened up in some places.
All right, so it did already open up? Because I know, today being Thursday, a lot of movies they'll start running them on Thursday before the official opening on Friday. Andrew, what do you know?
Even when I've gone to see previews, it's been on a Tuesday before the Friday of an opening.
All right, here's the deal. On Rotten Tomatoes right now, the new Superman movie has a 96% on the viewer popcorn meter, and it's got an 85% on the critics meter, on the tomato meter.
I'm telling you, that review that was published on, that was how Fester's always saying, just to generate traffic. I think it was one of those. They were just generating traffic because it was removed quickly. And I don't know why you're against these embargoes. You know why the embargoes are in place? So there's no spoilers because people are waiting to go see the movie.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just not a rule follower. All right, Andrew says that the tomato meter, the critic meter, has fallen from 85% down to 83%. But still, that's that's a strong number for the original review. Just trashing the new Superman movie, the first review that broke the embargo, and then a lot of subsequent reviews are good. So, I don't know who to believe. You know what? What's up is down. What's left is right. Everything's just all cockeyed. The world has gone crazy.
And what's so important about it is, I think this is supposed to then be the launching of a franchise.
Yeah, this one is a little more comedic. I mean, Superman has a dog in this one. You know, there's a bunch of new angles.
Super Dog is not new. The Super Dog's been around for a while.
No, in the movie he has a
but
dog.
in the comics, it's been around.
I mean, there's been a cartoon of like super pets in the past, but now he's in movie form.
I want him to have a gerbil.
He does.
Like, I want Superman to have a gerbil.
He does.
He's
always had.
You know where the gerbil lives? All right. So, Festa, do you have the new AI generated song? Is it ready to go?
Yes, I think so. It's called. I asked him. Here's what I wrote. I said, write a 30-second song about a diarrhea medicine that also cures nausea, heartburn, and upset stomach. Make the song fun and lighthearted.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I gave.
And what is AI calling the song?
Relief Remix.
The Relief Remix.
Yes.
And again, there are 2 versions.
Yes. It looks like they're still rendering a little bit, but I don't think they're.
Can we play it?
I guess so.
I will go ahead and play. Well, you're in the middle of the damn song.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out.
If it's computer related, Festa will mess it up.
I can't hear it until I can hear it.
But the progress bar is halfway through. You can tell it's playing.
I thought there was a loading bar.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh no, my tummy's in a twist. Feels like a storm I can't resist. Nausea, knocking, heartburn too. Upset stomach, what can I do? Relief Remix, it's got the fix. Diarrhea gone in just a tick. I buy Rose, say hello Flo. Feeling fine from head to toe.
This is pretty good.
Jeez. Oh, we're doomed.
Gurgle bubble, not today. This magic mix will save the day. One little sip and I'm back to groove. Now my belly's in the mood to move.
Yes.
Relief Remix, it's got the fix. Diarrhea gone in just a tick. Have woes, say hello Flo. Feeling fine from head to toe.
Oh my God.
I like it.
I mean, and I didn't give it any specific details about the name of a product or anything. But how many songs do you know that incorporate diarrhea in it? I mean, that's really awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Michelle, we got to try something later. All right. I have an iPad in my office. I use an iPad for FaceTime in my studio at home when I have to do like a long distance connection. We got to record something. We're on FaceTime. So it's, like we're together in the same studio. So you don't have an iPad. I do. Julian and Chloe, they have iPhones. So we'll be able to do this. I need to FaceTime you.
Why?
And then
you can sit right next to me and talk.
And then start taking my clothes off.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
Yeah.
Is this real? I saw an item yesterday that people having like intimate phone chats on FaceTime are now getting a warning that pops up on the screen because their AI software detects that it's like phone sex or sexual related, and it'll freeze the screen and put a warning up. Is this true? I mean, Michelle, I think we got to test this later.
Yeah, I'm not sure about testing it.
Yeah,
later.
Let's do that live on the air.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, big boy.
FaceTime video freeze, and a black message fills the screen. Audio and video are paused because you may be showing something sensitive. Is this true?
Like, are they trying to first of all, who is doing that?
What?
And are they protecting the person that's on the end taking the clothes off? Or the viewer?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what's happening.
The feature was spotted on iOS 26. FaceTime will pause the video if you're undressing while on a FaceTime call. and the prompt screen that pops up. So the video goes off, a black screen comes on with like that shield with an exclamation point in the middle and says audio and video are paused because you may be showing something sensitive. If you feel uncomfortable, you should end the call. And then there are two like pill-shaped buttons. One is white, resume audio and video, and the other's red, and it says end call.
You know, I'm not angry about this, but I'm just not sure that I understand why or how it's being facilitated.
Well, it's
because, you know, maybe you are on a FaceTime and you sort of forget and you stand up to do something
and there's a boob.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
Like that what's his name? Jeffrey
Toobin.
Jeffrey Toobin from CNN.
He wasn't on a FaceTime. He was on a video call.
He was like a Zoom call.
He took a break.
And during a break, he puts on, anyway.
That's the difference between a 5-minute break and a 10-minute break.
Yeah, he was naked and doing stuff to himself.
But I'm also concerned about the monitoring. Like, how is that even being generated?
Has anyone experienced this?
Yeah.
With the new iOS and FaceTime, has anyone had this message about sensitive content and you may be showing sensitive pop up? Have you had your FaceTime video stream interrupted with this black screen message that maybe something is inappropriate right now? Anybody? 800-990-1047. Michelle, we could test this. Just grab one of the kids' phones because they have iPhones. I've got an iPad in my office. I use FaceTime. I'll call up the phone and I'll start taking my clothes off.
Okay. I'm just not a fan of doing that in
We
general.
don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Who was that? Jermaine Stewart, right?
Yeah. That was a lie,
That was
by
a
the way.
terrible
He
version you just
died.
did.
He died of AIDS.
He took his clothes off.
Yeah. All right. Yes, Michelle?
That was just terrible what you did.
I'm sorry. What?
It was way off.
All right.
The song. And I would have thought you would have done a different song. Anyway.
What song?
Yeah, what song now?
What other song should I have done?
What other song could he have sung about stripping naked?
What?
It's getting hot in here.
Let's take off all our clothes. Yeah. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, the other one says we don't have to take our clothes off.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you want to take your clothes
Has
off.
anyone experienced this?
And I just want to know, like, where is this, like, suddenly being, and is it only this new iOS? I don't know much about this Apple thing.
Hold on a minute. So apparently this might be popping up on a beta version. The actual full version is still to be released, maybe in September.
So it's not out to the public yet?
But it's already being written about. So I don't see. I'm not a regular Apple user. I don't keep up with all the iOS stuff. I have one Apple device. I have an iPad, and that's it. And it's not used that often. It's not, it's on a stand in my home studio. So maybe it's not out yet. But it was written about by some kind of tech site. So they have an actual picture. So it's got to be floating around because they have an actual screenshot of the warning that comes up if FaceTime detects you taking your clothes off.
Okay, but sometimes, just like with movies, how they're given to critics to preview, these
beta
techie things
testers.
are given to like CNET or Tom's. What's his thing?
Tom's Guide.
Tom's Guide.
Yeah,
a lot of those technology writers or bloggers, whatever, they do try out these applications, platforms,
it could just
devices.
it could be a beta. It could be a beta version that's floating around. Let me go to phones on this. And if it's not happening to everyone now, apparently when the new iOS hits in September, that the feature is going to be widespread.
I'm going to turn that feature off.
All right, 800. If anyone has any information on this, but that's weird. You're doing like a phone sex or whatever with somebody, and it detects that you're taking your clothes off, so it stops the video and puts a message up. Hey, are you comfortable with this? 800-990-1047. If anyone's got any idea, 800-990-1047. Let's hit April in Tampa. April, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show, April.
Well, good morning. And I'm going to have to hop on with what Michelle said.
Yeah.
This was purely an accident. My husband was on FaceTime with clients. I had just had bunion surgery, so I was in.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Your husband's on a FaceTime with clients, and you just had. Wait a minute. You just had bunion surgery?
No, what happened was I'm in a tank top and underwear, and I'm on a scooter. So I came in with the scooter. Now, I didn't realize he was off with somebody, obviously. So I come in with a scooter, I move the scooter, and you see my underwear and
Wait a minute, you're riding across your husband's FaceTime work video, and you're in a tank top, underwear on a scooter?
Because of the bunion
yes,
surgery.
Sir. But the point I'm making is that I wasn't taking my clothes off. However, it was inappropriate because I had underwear and a tank top
on a scooter.
On a scooter.
All right, so did the people that your husband worked with, they saw this?
Their jaws dropped. It gets worser. It gets worser. So their jaws drop, and Les disconnects immediately.
Yeah.
Disconnects. So he called the client and said, "Listen, I'm sorry. Exactly who was that?" And he's like, "It's my wife. She's home." Blah,
what kind of client? What type of work does your husband do?
Insurance.
So he's on the phone with an insurance client, and here comes some lady in a tank top, her panties on a scooter that's going across the screen?
Yes, sir. I mean, their jaws dropped. And what do you say? I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. There is nothing to say. You cannot come back from that."
Did he lose the account?
No, but when he called, he had to explain. No, he didn't lose the account, and I just had bunion surgery. It was hilarious. He wasn't happy.
Hey, the most important thing, April, how are your bunions now?
Listen, I will never, ever do it again, and they're coming back.
Oh, the bunions are coming back?
Yep.
Whenever I hear bunion, I think of Funyuns. I don't know.
Oh, gross. Oh, MJ, stop it. It's like eating chunky Cheetos.
All right,
I love April.
This call's turned into the call of the week. April, thank you for calling.
You're welcome, sir. Bye-bye.
Call back anytime. Wow, she's great.
You never know what the hell's going to happen. All right, so I guess this FaceTime feature for most everybody is upcoming with the September iOS 26 release, but apparently it's out there. Must be in beta.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we'll have to wait until September to test it when I download the new iOS on my iPad in the home studio, Michelle.
Yeah, make that an Instagram post.
That might get some hits. What do you think? This is terrible. Can you imagine you're a senior citizen? You're a senior. You're having lunch at a restaurant. The check comes, and the server wrote "old bitches" on your bill.
Oh, that's mean.
It's terrible. Terrible.
I mean, were they old? Were they B. Arthurs, or were they,
were they old
yeah.
biddies?
I mean, I guess I have to reconsider that, but I think it's mean.
Yeah, this happened at the Deacon Blues restaurant in Water. Where the hell is this? Water. I can't even say.
You can't say the word water?
WATER.
Water.
VLIET. Watervliet. Just outside of Albany, New York. What the hell? Is that a misprint in the story?
No. Watervliet.
Watervliet. How do you say the damn place?
Mm.
I haven't had trouble saying the name of a town like this in a long time. All right, so this happened at a restaurant called Deacon Blues just outside of Albany, New York. And it was a lunch outing. It was supposed to be a pleasant lunch.
It was like an Italian joint.
A group of senior citizens received their restaurant bill, and on the check, it said "old bitches." That's terrible.
Yeah.
A group of 7 senior citizens were at the restaurant. The granddaughter of one of the individuals put the story up on Facebook. So this is how this thing has gotten some traction, claiming that when the group politely explained that 3 people couldn't make it due to unforeseen circumstances, their server snapped. Well, it would be nice to let me know in the future. All right, so apparently what? They had They had, 10 originally?
Yeah, so they had a reservation for 10, only 7
Only
show
7
up.
showed up.
And they're like, where's the rest of your party? And they're like, oh, Gertrude had her colostomy bag rip open. She can't make it.
So
Beatrice broke a hip. She's not going to be able to make it today.
The servers all ticked off. It would be nice to let me know in the future. So then the ladies claimed they found something black floating in their water.
Oh.
When they brought it to the attention of the server, she responded with rudeness and no concern. Then, after the group of senior citizen women finished their lunch and requested the check, they noticed the bill was labeled old bitches. That is terrible.
Yes.
And as usual, a lot of people are now giving them reviews based upon the story.
Oh, no. And,
oh, yeah.
And, it's actually, it wasn't handwritten. It was printed. So somebody had to enter this, like the note.
Key it in.
Exactly. So it's like table, and then it says old bitches.
Yeah.
Server was Monica, 6:27:25, 1:27 p.m. There was a BLT sandwich with side fries, $9.95. Coffee, tea, hot chocolate, $1.75. Old bitches. That's terrible. And then the outrage has been enormous, and the restaurant is getting all kinds of backlash. One of the restaurant owners, Helen Wilkinson, she commented on the Facebook post apologizing. We at Deacon Blues profusely apologize for our actions of our employees. Please do not think we condone this behavior toward our customers. Our customer base consists of many loyal senior customers who have made our business grow and have the utmost respect for them. Please do not judge the entire restaurant based on one disrespectful person. Again, we apologize. And we're ashamed and assure you that this is not something we take lightly.
I mean, you work so hard to open a restaurant and serve a community, and then you hire, it looks like the server's name was Monica. Yeah, you hire Monica.
Monica labeled the 7 remaining seniors old bitches.
Yeah, all the good equity you have in the community is out the window because old Monica here types in old bitches because she's having a bad day.
That's terrible. Like Festa, when you get all cranky, you throw all your goodwill out the window as well.
I don't carry equity around here. I don't care.
Deacon Blues has since hidden their Facebook comments and reviews. Wow.
They need to do the Google thing, too.
Yeah, in a statement to the Albany Times-Union, which is the big newspaper out of Albany, New York, a representative for the Deacon Blues said, I assure you that the owners are currently on vacation and are genuinely mortified by the behavior of their staff. So they fired? There's no notice that Monica has been fired for calling the old ladies, the senior citizens, old bitches.
Mm-hmm.
The waitress Monica is a detriment to this business.
I think we need to do an AI song on this one. I think we need to do 7 seniors go to the restaurant. Monica, the server, calls them old bitches.
All right, we can't lean on these AI
The
songs
reviews suffer.
Yeah. All right.
The restaurant is being yelled at. Has Monica been fired? Yeah, that's a terrible story. Listen to this. This is insanity, and they're like exasperated. They're like turning violent. You got to be kidding me. I have not experienced this. But apparently, if you're served a drink on Frontier Airlines now, there's a place to tip the flight attendant for bringing you the beverage when you pay for your drink? Are you freaking kidding me? Listen, I thought tipping culture was already out of control with some of the crazy tipping stories that we've already had. Are you serious? Frontier Airlines is now soliciting tips for the flight attendants that bring you your beverage or a snack?
Okay.
Oh, don't tell me you're okay with this.
I'm not okay with it.
All right.
You can hit
You're like Mr. Contrarian today.
You're like Mr. Super Crazy Ornery today.
No, I'm not.
You kind of are.
No, I'm not.
A little bit.
I'm not.
A little bit.
It's only Thursday.
Yeah, we still have another day to go, bro.
So this thread is going viral on Reddit, and the original poster claims they ordered a beer and a snack. And, listen, if you order a drink on Spirit or Frontier, they're charging you. The other airlines, you typically only get charged.
Yeah.
The booze.
Exactly. You order wine or you order, Jack Daniels or something on another airline. You're going to get charged for the alcoholic beverage. Unless you're like in Comfort Plus or you're in a business or first class, then it's included. But regular coach, unless you have like a drink coupon or something, they're going to charge you. But this is unbelievable that Frontier is now asking passengers to tip the flight attendants like they're a server at a bar.
Yeah, they don't even care, by the way.
What the hell? So the original Reddit post says the person ordered a beer and snacks on a flight from Denver, Colorado to Seattle. When the time came to pay, they were presented with tipping options on the screen with the minimum tip option at 18%.
Ooh.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know that that's the right place and time to ask for a tip.
So they wrote on Reddit, seriously? These flight attendants for prominent airlines are now asking for tips? For what? They were zero helpful. The audacity, last time I'm getting on Frontier, get bent, greedy corporations. Apparently, Frontier is the only U.S. airline right now soliciting gratuities for the flight attendants for bringing you a drink or a snack. They're rolling the freaking beverage cart down the aisle.
Dude, they're the first.
What?
They're not. You say they're the only, like they're going to be the only.
Right.
They are the first. You
Yeah.
give this a year, and this is on every low-cost carrier.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
This is going to be on Allegiant soon. This might be on Southwest.
All right,
I think you're right, Fester.
Andrew, our producer, just said in my ear that Frontier's had this for a number of years. See, I don't fly Frontier much.
Yeah.
Michelle and I flew Frontier to Philly. When was that? Why did we fly to Philly? We flew to
We were
Philly.
just checking out some stuff.
Oh, yeah. We flew to Philly on Frontier, and I didn't order anything, so I didn't even experience this. And then Chloe had a Frontier disaster.
Going to Vegas.
Yeah, going to Vegas.
Yeah.
Chloe was trying to fly nonstop Tampa to Vegas, and the flight was not only delayed, the flight was moved to the next freaking day. So Chloe had like a 7:30 Frontier flight from Tampa International to Vegas, nonstop. Very convenient. Price was decent. And suddenly the flight from 7:30 in the morning, like on a Thursday, was changed to 12:30 midnight the next day on Friday early morning. That's not a delay. That's a freaking complete flight day change. So Chloe and her friend, they had dinner plans like that Thursday night in Vegas, so they had to scramble, and they had to go to the American Airlines counter and get a flight through, I think, Chicago to get to Vegas.
And they had to get there. They had tickets like the Man Meat show.
They had they did. They had like Magic Mike tickets.
That's what it was.
They had dinner reservations. It was going to screw up their whole trip.
Yeah.
Frontier was going to F them.
Yeah.
All right? So they get on American. They got to pay a whole, what?
That's what the effing Frontier stands for.
F them.
F them.
F them Airlines. So they have to go to American and pay like twice as much to get to Vegas. And then they canceled Chloe's return.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yeah. So Chloe didn't have the return. They canceled her off the return flight. Then she had to go book another return flight at an exorbitant price.
If you don't fly out there, they're going to immediately cancel your reservation coming back.
Frontier effed Chloe coming and going. They got her coming and going.
But Andrew's right. I think it was 6 years ago that this tipping policy was big news.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, it's a new Reddit thread right now.
Yeah.
Yes, Andrew.
What they've changed recently is they were pooling it and spreading it evenly across the crew.
Right.
Now they're allowing each individual to keep the tips that they generate.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Speaking of airplanes, speaking of flights, got an entitled traveler that thought she could like run from the back of the plane all the way to the front before anyone else got up when the plane pulled into the gate. I hate these aisle rushers, man. They're the worst. It's like, hello, don't you know that we orderly deplane row by row? And it seems more often these days, more people are trying to run to the front. I've seen people virtually push folks out of the way, trying to get as far down the aisle as they can. And the latest story resulted in a nasty freaking argument that broke out on a flight. And it turns out that the woman who tried to do the aisle cheating, the aisle rush, She's a lawyer. And the attorney is not identified in this footage, but she snaps at a flyer who scolds her for trying to cheat and cut and like run to the front, trying to bypass all of the people in rows ahead. This drives me nuts. And I see it. You know what happens on Spirit? I fly Spirit more than I ever have because, it's just convenient.
Yeah, they want to get the hell off the plane. I'm not holding it against these people.
Well, listen, I have flown Spirit now like 20 times. And I got to be honest, I was a Spirit naysayer. I'm never flying Spirit until I flew Spirit. And it just became, and now the other option to get to Fort Lauderdale was like Silver. Silver's out of business. Where the hell are all those ATRs? Where are all those airplanes parked? And I think Southwest operates like one flight occasionally from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, but Spirit is really the most convenient. And I've flown them like 20 times now in the last year and a half because my dad's in bad shape. So I've been, going over more often. And I got to be honest, Spirit has been fine. I have like almost zero complaints. There was one like bitchy gate agent for Spirit in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, she probably thought the same thing about you.
No. And then I went to the customer service counter because she wouldn't help me. And the two young women at the customer service counter at Spirit in Fort Lauderdale by the G gates, they said, "Oh yeah, she's a bitch. We complain." Yeah, they said we complain about her all the time. Yeah, she's got an attitude problem. So the other Spirit, that's the only Spirit problem I've had. Other than that, I could endorse Spirit Airlines now. I could go from a naysayer to a Spirit prayer.
All right. That's a bit much.
All right.
Andrew, is my camera getting greener?
It is. So, folks, Fester's camera on MJTV is ridiculous.
It's more green now than it was at the beginning of the show, right?
I think Fester's camera is green. Fester's camera is defective, and Fester is totally green. He looks like the Hulk or Shrek.
Go to his camera so I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's even greener.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, it is. It's so green.
It looks more green now than it... I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
You ready to hear the audio from the aisle rusher? It's unbelievable. All right, so here's audio of the aisle rusher. Apparently, it's been determined that she's an attorney, and she tries to rush to get down the aisle, trying to bypass and cut in front of all the other rows.
Right now, why don't you shut your mouth?
Wait for the people in front of me to get up. That's how we do it.
Oh my God, you're all whiny for no reason.
Where you going? Let the people go. Wow.
You're all whiny for no reason.
The way you want to. Okay.
You're just a Karen, and that's just the way it is.
You said the guy says you're just a Karen, and that's the way it is.
Just deal with it, people. My God.
She said, just deal with it, people. My God. She's toward the back of the plane, and the plane pulls up to the gate, and she's trying to rush to the front ahead of all the other rows in front of her. And then it turns into a big brawl. Turns into it's an airplane blitz.
You all shut up. It's not affecting any of you. You guys are so...
You hear the guy going, Karen.
Let's start a chant.
It is.
Let's get everybody on board.
You're the Karens about it because you're the ones who are making noise. Nobody's bothering you. It's not even in your permission. I'm sorry, do you have my permission to record me?
Then she's like, do you have my permission to record me? And then the guy says, I think like it's a public place.
Yeah, I mean,
what?
You can video on a plane, right?
Listen, in public, you can video anything you want. There's no expectation of privacy. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. In public, sure. You can. Oh, you don't have written consent. You don't have permission to record me. All right, here's the second clip of the airplane Karen.
No, because you've never said one. I can tell you have. Oh, yes, I can. Given your accent, I can tell you said the F-bomb.
You can be a jerk. No, you're not going to insult someone because of an accent. We're not doing that.
Put your finger at me.
Okay?
This is a low IQ human being.
Yeah.
And then she's trying to insult people because of their accent.
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to comment on, I guess, one of the people's accents.
it is.
You ain't gonna change this.
Love when they say ain't and they talk about low IQ. I use ain't and I'm in a doctoral program.
I'm in a doctoral
It's a big deal. I'm a lawyer and I don't say ain't.
All right, so a victim is in a doctoral program, and then that's when she volunteers that she's a lawyer.
Early racist. Do you even know what racist means? Wait, you're white.
I got a baby crying. They're using the F-bomb and
Accents. Maybe get the vocabulary right. When we get off this plane, I'll meet you out there with my bar card.
Hold on, what'd you say?
When we get out of this plane, I'll meet you out there with my bar card.
What she's
Like,
gonna? I'm a lawyer.
Michelle, do you get a card from the bar when you become a lawyer?
Michelle,
You do.
Do you have
You
a
do.
bar?
I have
by the
a bar
way,
card.
by the way, you just got your dues is due for
Yeah.
your Florida bar license.
Yeah, the dues are due.
Have you paid that yet?
No. I'll be paying them today, I guess, since you're reminding me.
All right, yeah, you got to keep your bar license up. Hey, and can you hold your bar card up to MJTV right now?
She'll meet you outside with her bar card.
I don't carry that with me, by the way.
Oh man, what a so I mean, just a verbal altercation. Bottom line is, folks, just wait until your row is up for deplaning. Don't be one of these clods that tries to rush ahead. You're back in 31F. Don't try to race down to 10A and 10 C and D to try to rush to the front of the plane, for crying out loud. Oh, did you see who apparently is an item now? Folks, this is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Did you see who has hooked up?
No.
2 big names have hooked up. One, an actress who was on a very, very successful ABC sitcom for years. And the other, a major sports celebrity who did some time here in the Tampa Bay area. So
hold on, did some time like as in jail?
No.
Usually when they say did some time,
yeah.
So
you talk about my Uncle Vito.
A major sports celebrity that played in the Tampa Bay area for a time. Hooked up with a very attractive, well-known woman who was on a very popular, successful ABC sitcom for years.
Oh, man.
So who are these 2 individuals? Do you know?
Wait,
Yes,
can I say the female?
Let me guess.
Michelle, do you know who it is?
No.
All right, who's the female?
Go, Fester.
All right. Joan Collins and
what?
And James Wilder.
What the hell are you saying?
You said a woman, a very attractive woman from an ABC hit show, and an athlete who served time in Tampa Bay.
No.
James Wilder, a running back for the Buccaneers. Trent Dilfer and Taya Leone.
No, much more recent.
Oh.
I'm just going to say it.
Well, I was thinking it was Roseanne Barr.
No,
Jeff Garcia and Roseanne Barr.
Tom Brady did not hook up with Roseanne Barr. All right, so it's Tom Brady.
Oh, okay.
Guess who apparently have hooked up? Guess who apparently are doing it?
Tom Brady and the mother from the Wonder Years.
No.
Tom Brady and Winnie from the Wonder Years.
No. I don't think that was on ABC. Well, maybe it was. Maybe it was. All right, Modern Family.
Sofia Vergara?
Yes. Tom Brady has hooked up with Sofia Vergara.
No.
I think today's her birthday.
You know what? Andrew pointed it out to me.
Yeah, today's her birthday. She came up on like a birthday feed that I see once in a while.
So Tom Brady, and they're both single now.
Yeah.
So Tom Brady, obviously, he's been just, having fun after the Giselle Bundchen split. And then Sofia Vergara, in the last, year or so, she split with her husband. So they're both single and ready to mingle. They hooked up. And I guess they're in Spain. They've been seen together in Ibiza in Spain.
I can't think of a better person to be in Spain with.
Right, exactly.
Good on you, Tom.
Yeah, sources are saying that it's a Tom Brady Sofia Vergara summer romance.
Good for them.
Okay,
What's the Grease song?
Summer.
Yeah. Hey, give me some summer lovin'. We gotta do instead of John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, we ought to have Sofia Vergara and Tom Brady do a remake.
That's awesome.
Summer lovin'.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
I'm happy for both of them.
Yeah. Good for them.
That's quite a catch for Sophia, and I'm happy for Tom.
But hang on a minute.
What?
Tom Brady might have a motive here.
What, he's trying to learn Spanish? He's trying to save some money on Rosetta Stone?
No.
If he didn't learn it after being with Giselle, he's not going to learn it now.
That's not it. Tom Brady might have a motive here. He wants a deeper discount on the Sofia Vergara collection at Rooms to Go.
Oh, no.
When you find that perfect moment, make it last. And the Sofia Vergara Furniture Collection. One great store. Rooms to Go.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, Tom keeps doing what he's doing. He's going to get a whole living room set for free.
Oh man, I don't know if I know the Cindy Crawford collection is still at Rooms to Go. I don't know if there's still a Sofia Vergara collection at Rooms to Go.
Why wouldn't there be?
Yeah.
I want the Jeffrey Dahmer collection at Rooms to Go.
Why?
I want the Jeffrey Epstein collection.
Oh, wait now.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Rooms to Go. Let me see.
I don't know if I know that Cindy Crawford. I just saw a Cindy Crawford Rooms to Go commercial. I haven't seen Sofia Vergara.
Look at this Sofia Vergara.
Do they have it still?
This is the Paris Silver 7-piece queen bedroom set.
But where's Sofia Vergara's name on it? I don't see it anywhere. No, it doesn't say it.
Sofia Vergara on the website. Sofia Vergara, Paris 7-piece.
I know you can order a Shack couch now with a microwave and popcorn maker built in.
That's true. And 2 free coupons for a Shackaroni.
She's also got a Westloft Chanel sofa. That looks very lovely.
Yeah, that's a nice looking couch at Rooms to Go. Yeah, absolutely. So hey, apparently they're doing it. Sofia Vergara and Tom Brady have hooked up in Spain. Hot summer romance.
I can tell you right now, I love this couple. That's great. Sophia turns 53 today, so happy birthday to her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah, it's Tom Brady. Oh, she lost the South American accent. Where is Sofia Vergara from? Isn't she like Brazilian or something?
Colombia.
Oh, Colombia?
She's from Colombia.
Colombia.
Wasn't Giselle from
Brazil?
Oh, there we go.
Where they speak Portuguese, by the way.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. All right. Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey, I guess, not happy that she wasn't invited to the Jeff Bezos, Lauren Sanchez wedding.
Why is she in? I mean, I don't want to say is she in that circle because I think she's a super mega star. But,
yeah.
But does she have a connection to them?
Well, she was asked, why didn't you go to the Jeff Bezos wedding? Some, you know those street paparazzi.
Yeah,
they walk and they follow celebrities and they just shove a camera in their face and ask them questions.
Right.
One of these street paparazzi guys, some toxic video, shoves the camera in the face and says, "Hey, why weren't you at the Jeff Bezos, Lauren Sanchez wedding?" And Mariah Carey says, "I don't know her." So they're calling that like a snub. Like, who the hell's that?
It's more like just an honest answer. I don't know her.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. When we get back, it's the 9 o'clock hour. So clearly, folks, you've been listening to one hell of an entertaining hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And I always give you more. You always get more than an hour and 20 minutes, just like now. I think you got like 4 minutes more than an hour and 20 minutes. When we get back, 9 o'clock hour is up. What is coming up? I'll tell you right now what's coming up. We have some news on Amazon Prime Day. Well, now days, because it's like Amazon Prime Days, now 4 freaking days. But there's some breaking news, and Jeff Bezos might not be too happy about this news. Also, there's an Amazon package return nightmare that you've got to hear about. Where do we stand on the best cities list in the U.S.? We'll go through that in just a bit. Oh, also, man, we got an off-the-wall local pile of whacked-out stories, like the cop that was bitten in the mangroves on the Courtney Campbell by a crazed woman. You hear about this? Man, we got all kinds of crazy stuff. So stand by. Hold on. Oh, and speaking of toxic, you've got to hear what's happening to 2 kids trying to do one of those toxic video trends. Man, we're loaded. Next. So you don't want to miss the next segment in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Making a move? Don't end up with a lousy moving company. How do you do that? How do you assure that your move is going to be smooth? You call twocollegebrothers.com. When they say that twocollegebrothers.com is the smartest move you'll ever make, that is not just some hollow slogan. That's the real deal. You call Two College Brothers, and you will have an amazing, incredible experience. You'll get fully trained and background checked individuals. I mean background checked to the hilt. They're not sending some, ex-con that just got sprung from a county jail to your house to handle your important items. Your furniture will be wrapped. All of the boxes will be handled carefully. They're going to move you like they'd move you their own mother. Get a great quote. Get a great move. It's the total package with twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. That's twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. When you need a roof repair or if you need a brand new roof, it's Westfall Roofing. Lots of rain. We've had a rainy June and July so far, folks. If you've experienced a roof leak, who do you call for a solid repair at a great price? It's Westfall Roofing. Great reviews. When you look at Westfall's reviews and you compare them to some other roofing companies, night and day. Westfall, a staple in the Tampa Bay roofing community since 1989. You've heard of that 80s show? How about that 80s roofing company? That's how long they've been around. People love Westfall. Who does the work at my house? It's Westfall Roofing. Little roof fact. The average roof here in Florida, because of the beating sun and the conditions and the weather, it's only like a 15 to 20-year lifespan. So you might need a new roof. Or maybe it's just a repair. Who does the roofing work at my house? It's westfallroofing.com. Westfallroofing.com. Get your roof fixed. Get it done right. Get a great price. And tell them MJ sent you. Westfallroofing.com. IDC. International Diamond Center. What do you say about IDC? Now, you should know this already, but IDC, when you walk in, you're going to be wowed. When you walk into International Diamond Center, you're going to be blown away with a dazzling display of sparkling jewelry, thousands of choices when it comes to engagement rings, all the styles that she has seen online. If it's engagement time, it's IDC. You're just not going to see a collection. And the quantity and the volume, the ability to get exactly what you want, the cut, the quality, the carat size, the price point. They have it all at IDC. They're internationally known. Just no one in the state has the inventory that they have. Over $200 million in inventory. You're going to find what you want. The greatest designers are at IDC. They're going to educate you. Their consultants are not commissioned. They're not going to try to jam you up to sell you something more expensive so they can get a bigger commission in their paycheck. No. Anything jewelry or engagement ring related, diamond upgrade time, folks, it's IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them MJ sent you. 8:57, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. We have arrived. We've arrived live. Remember those license plates? My grandfather had that on the front of his old gold Cadillac. Remember the Florida Arrive Alive license plate?
I think they are still on the front of state troopers.
Do they still have those?
Yeah, I believe so.
Slogan still being used. All right. Oh, by the way, speaking of the troopers, the Florida Highway Patrol, they're trying to win the best-looking trooper car in the United States.
They've already won like 2 years in a row. They're the two-time defending champions.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, they're trying to win again, and this year's entry is the Corvette. Do we know what troop has that Corvette? So they've got, I think it was a seized Corvette.
Yeah, it was.
They've got is it a C7 or a C8? They've got the newer Corvette. I think it might be a C8. The new Corvette, which looks more like an Italian supercar.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the newer style Corvette, which is all done in the black and tan, and they've entered that in the best state trooper car contest. And the voting is, I think, only open for a few more days. The voting might close tomorrow. So, Fessa, just go to Google. Just go to Google and type in vote. Is it a C8? Scroll down.
C8,
It is a C8. Yeah, so it's a Chevy Corvette Stingray. And does it say which troop? Like, is this car floating around the Tampa Bay area, or is it in a different troop around the state, or are they moving it around?
It's not a standard vehicle. It's used for community outreach and recruitment and public safety awareness.
No, I want this to chase cars on I-75 through Hernando County. That's what I want it to do. That's what we need this thing. I need this thing chasing after morons on the Howard Franklin Bridge doing 130, weaving in and out of traffic. Anyway, so Fester, just go to there it is. Folks, if you just go to Google and type in vote for the best state trooper car, it's the 2025 best looking cruiser contest, and just a simple search on Google, you'll find it. And they also have, what site are you on?
I'm on the vote site.
You know, the voting is being done on SurveyMonkey. So if you just do SurveyMonkey best state trooper or best state police cruiser car contest, it'll come up. And then every single state that is entered, they have their state trooper vehicle that they've entered pictured. And a lot of these shots are done very nicely.
I think in years past, they put like the trooper vehicle next to an alligator or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
that seems familiar.
Some of the pictures that are done from various states are gorgeous, with the car with an amazing background. But I went through the whole list last night, and I got to be honest, the Florida Corvette is the best looking state trooper car.
It really stands out.
It really is. So go ahead and vote for Florida, for the Florida Highway Patrol. Those guys are overworked, underpaid. I for a long time have said that MJ and the MJ Morning Show, I support, and I think hopefully it's getting traction. But the fact that our Florida troopers for years were paid less than most every other police agency in the state, it's insane.
Just like the song says, man.
Give the troopers more money. Pay the damn Florida Highway Patrol officers. Give them more money. We need more troopers also. I mean, we spend money all over the place. We need more Florida Highway Patrol.
Highway Patrol.
Okay. Have you looked at the entries?
Yes.
All of them?
Yeah.
Did you look at Iowa?
I'm sure I saw it. What stood out on the Iowa State?
If you'd have looked at it, something would have stood out to you.
I will go to Iowa. Fest, it's all alphabetized.
Let me go to Iowa.
I think it's Iowa.
All right, so
I got off the bat. Let me get back on. Iowa,
just
Alabama,
keep going.
Florida.
Keep going. Delaware, Georgia, Idaho. Hold on. Stop. Iowa, right there. Go
Iowa.
On. Iowa.
What is that?
Okay, which one? Like the
old car.
That's like a throwback. That's like,
I know,
that's
but
pretty
it's
cool.
Iowa,
it is, but look at how. I mean,
they
even
put
their
up like
new
a
one is kind of plain.
Iowa put up like a Bonnie and Clyde, old like 1935 with running boards and everything.
Yeah.
But then their regular car is some janky looking like 2015 Malibu.
Yeah, it's a Chevy Malibu. That's exactly what it is.
So I don't know what Iowa's not going to win. I'm going to tell you right now.
Well, if you're into that old stuff, people might like that.
No, but their new car is some janky, car.
It's pretty plain.
All right. Yeah, Florida actually has the best.
They do. They do.
Yeah. Amazon Prime Day, which turned into Amazon Prime 4 freaking days. What is it? 4 days is what? 96 hours, right?
Why do they call it Prime Week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do they call it Prime Month? So listen to this. Is this an indication? Is Jeff Bezos going to have to sell some stock to scrape by? Here's the deal. As of day one, Amazon Prime sales down 41%. I didn't buy anything. Michelle, did you buy anything for Amazon Prime?
I think I bought one or two things.
No, but wait a minute. Was it specifically like an Amazon Prime deal, or you just happened to buy something on Amazon and it just happened to be Prime Day or days?
No, I ordered something because it was Prime.
You did?
Yeah, because it was a significant discount.
Well, Momentum Commerce, which is an online shopping, I guess, firm that keeps stats. So I don't know where they're getting their numbers from, but they're reporting that the first day this year of Amazon Prime, which would have been Tuesday, down 41% versus last year.
Wow.
Now, I don't know if that's because people are like, oh, man, now Prime is 4 days. I got plenty of time to buy.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not like the rush or the urgency or the immediacy to buy Prime right away before the deals sell out, before the deals expire.
So there's another logic behind this as well.
Why don't you tell me, Mr. Logic?
Well, get a seat. I'm about to give you an economics lesson.
I'm going to school. Fesser's going to school me.
I heard on a report on another radio station.
Oh, great.
NPR.
Yeah.
That a lot of retailers aren't discounting their products as much as they have in the past because they're not looking to liquidate the inventory as quickly.
Oh, tariffs.
Because they're still operating off the pre-tariff stuff. And the stuff, they're going to need stuff to sell in the fall.
Okay.
You know, so if they have all these cargo ships, it's not like it's just coming in.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what the future holds. So they're like the 25% discount last year is only like a 10% discount this year.
And the whole tariff deal is really not settled. It's still kind of floating. And we got we have deadlines coming up and all kinds of, yakage on, this. So we don't know.
At the end of the day, these people who sell widgets or cutting boards or whatever, they don't know what their inventory is going to look like or how much it's going to cost. So they don't want to blow out of their inventory in the summer just to not have a predictable future.
I'm going to tell you right now that I have a new operating theory. I have a new operating
mantra?
I guess mantra, edict. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to start making everything myself. Whatever I need, I'm going to make it. I need ball bearings. I'm going to make them.
Okay.
I need a flashlight. I'm going to make it. I'm going to start making everything. Yeah.
Amish MJ, I'm here for it. That sounds like the worst reality show ever, and I'll watch it every week.
Mm-hmm.
Momentum also sells brands like Crocs and Therabody massagers sell products on the platform. But for whatever reason, they've got data to say that sales are down 41%. I wonder if it's only the products that they represent or help their customers sell on Amazon, or if it's or
if now we do have Amazon Prime Days and we have the Walmart something days and Target. I've seen a ton of ads for, what do they call that? The Target days?
Yeah, I mean, they each have their own big sales. Some of them are coming up after Amazon.
Yeah, they're all trying to jump on the Amazon Prime Day bandwagon.
So they have competition now for the same idea, for the same, purchasing power.
Speaking of Crocs, I mentioned this earlier. So, Fester, you saw the Tampa International Airport is coming right after you, right?
Was there a weight limit or something on the new tram?
Tampa International, they're calling you out, Fet. Let me see your feet. What? Show me what's on your feet.
I'm not wearing what you think I'm wearing.
Oh, you're not wearing those today?
Today I'm wearing Hokas.
Really?
Yeah, I'm wearing my Hokas.
Wow. Today. No wonder why you're so hokey today, because you're wearing Hokas. So Tampa International Airport, they put out a social media post. Well, they put this on like Facebook and Instagram and everywhere. Mm-hmm. Tampa International commenting on the new TSA policy. And if you remember, folks, we told you this right when it happened. We told you this earlier in the week. The new TSA rule went into effect on Monday. Starting Monday this week, passengers at regular TSA checkpoints, not like TSA pre-check. You haven't had to take off your shoes for a long time at pre-check. But regular TSA passengers waiting in the schlub line, you do not have to take off your shoes anymore. And we told you this earlier in the week. In fact, Allison, Fester's wife, she flew on Monday. She flew Monday morning out of Southern Illinois back to Tampa on Allegiant. And we called her up and we said, hey, did you take your shoes off? No, as a matter of fact, I didn't. Yeah, because Allison...
She flew Monday morning.
Yeah, the first one tied to the MJ Morning Show that didn't have to take the shoes off. But Michelle and I don't because we have TSA pre-check, which, by the way, folks, TSA pre-check is a total waste of money. Do not get TSA pre-check. Whatever you do, you're better off taking $85 and just lighting it on fire with a Zippo or a Bic lighter. Just light your money on fire. TSA pre-check is a total waste of time and a waste of money. Do not get. But so Michelle and I have enjoyed very short lines and not having to take our shoes off for years now. But of course, do not get TSA pre-check. Whatever you do, do not waste your money on that.
All right. Stop with that. We get it. Okay, great.
Next.
All the unwashed masses waiting in line.
Oh, yeah.
All right. No, so how is TSA?
Let me be clear here. I don't want people to get TSA pre-check because I enjoy the almost non-existent pre-check lines at Tampa International Airport. That's why you should not get pre-check. It's the greatest thing ever. So Tampa International, with the whole new TSA, you don't have to take your shoes off deal, Tampa International put out a social media post. The TSA will now let you keep your shoes on through security at TPA.
Mm-hmm.
Exclamation point, times like 5. And then there's an asterisk. And then at the bottom, the asterisk says, unless you're wearing Crocs, you should take those off and throw them away. So Tampa International is going after Crocs, and I think they're going after Fester personally.
I take that very personally.
Because Fester's footwear of choice are Crocs.
Crocs, yes.
Then did you see the Crocs responded to Tampa International?
As they should. What'd they say?
They said something to the effect that who the hell wants to go to Florida anyway?
Yeah.
Do you have the exact thing what Crocs said?
Yeah, here, joke's on them. No one wants to willingly step foot in Florida anyway.
So Crocs responds to Tampa International. Joke's on them. No one wants to willingly step in Florida anyway.
I mean, not in the summer.
With the shrug emoji.
I got to say.
I mean, these two are salty.
Crocs ain't wrong. I mean, somebody else commented I saw earlier, nothing you and your big flamingo can do about it.
Oh, my God. They're calling out the flamingo.
Yeah, this is getting really salty.
Wow.
Well, good for Crocs for standing up for themselves.
Guess what? The CEO of Crocs sent the message to Tampa International, suck my...
Yeah.
All right.
Croc.
Yeah.
Yeah, suck my Croc. Man. Hey.
Sorry. It's too easy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of Crocs.
Bunch of Croc suckers over there. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, man. All you guys can suck a bag of Crocs.
All right.
You go to the store. They put them in a bag.
All right. So back over to Amazon. Man, there's a woman that has a big problem. Somehow her address became the return address for Amazon packages.
Oh, she's lucky.
Oh no, but it's the same item by the hundreds.
Oh,
what is it?
Yeah, what is it?
Listen, a lady out in San Jose, California, is like undergoing an Amazon nightmare. Hundreds of oversized packages are appearing on her doorstep. She has no idea. She never ordered these. It is insane. It's been happening for over a year. A San Jose, California woman is frustrated beyond belief, and this is linked to an overseas online retailer who must be violating Amazon's return policy. The woman is utterly confused as to why scores of these large boxes filled with car seat covers keep appearing at her doorstep. She says it's nonstop. She's pictured in her backyard.
Look at this.
I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of boxes of car seat covers that are being returned to her house.
The Amazon driver has to deliver a freight box
my
full of smaller boxes. There's so many packages
What
to this
the hell?
address.
What you see now is a fraction because I've refused delivery on more packages than you can see here. But if she's not home, they're just dropping them off at her front porch. Inside each package is a set of faux leather car seat covers from a Chinese online seller called Lu Sanderdian. The online seller's Amazon listing advertises the brand Etiquette, selling seat covers supposedly made to fit various makes and models of SUVs and sedans. But apparently they didn't fit well because she's got hundreds of returns at her house.
I mean, if they sell thousands of them, I mean, probably a certain percentage gets returned anyway.
Oh, my God.
So it's all kinds of cars.
So somehow, how the hell did her address get on here for all these Amazon returns? But Amazon trucks are dropping them off to her house. So all of the Amazon returns are being dropped off at this woman's house by Amazon drivers. So somehow her name and address is in the computer for this Chinese car-covered junk retailer.
Why can't she instantly get rid of them by putting on a free marketplace ad?
Yeah.
Won't somebody pick them up?
Yeah.
Try to resell them in some capacity?
That's insane.
One of those places you sent me to.
Yeah, like one of those big box stores.
Yeah.
Or big box deep discount stores. MJ, what? Oh, so it's all kinds of cars. So she doesn't know what she's getting.
She doesn't.
Right.
So she could be getting some for Fords.
I think the Amazon listing probably has different. You choose the vehicle,
right?
And people are ordering, but apparently they're returning them either because the quality sucks or they don't fit.
Do they have any for Dodges? Any Dodge Stratuses? I'm trying to drop breadcrumbs here, but you're not picking them up.
Yeah.
Well,
It's all
look,
right.
I
was working my way there.
I gotta find the. I mean,
if I had a Dodge Stratus, I know that I would want a nice seat cover.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
There you go. You happy now?
Yeah, I am. I think that's my favorite.
I drive a Dodge Stratus.
That's my favorite audio clip.
All right, 9:18 at the MJ Morning Show. We have the 5 best cities in our USA. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem, and we're counting down the best cities in the USA. And now we're up to the top 5 best cities in America. We're not on the list.
I didn't think so.
Son of a... So, 180,000 voters have voted on what they think is the best city in America. And I have the list right here. In fact, there is nothing in Florida on the list. Son of a... Well, actually, I've got the top 5. Actually, I got the top 10. All right,
we're not on the top 10? One Florida city didn't make the top 10?
There's not one Florida city in the top 10.
I could almost understand the top 5, but the top 10, I don't know.
So I can actually expand it to top 10, and it's still not good for us. Number 10, Chicago, Illinois. Number 9, Asheville, North Carolina.
All right.
Number 8, New York, New York.
Okay.
Unless that new Mary guy gets in. Greenville, South Carolina is number 7.
A lot of Carolinas on here.
Number 6 is Honolulu, Hawaii.
Come on. Does that even count?
Number 5, Alexandria, Virginia. Number 4, Savannah, Georgia. Number 3, Charleston, South Carolina. Number 2, New Orleans, Louisiana.
You know that. I'll tell you right now. New Orleans, Louisiana, is the most beautiful city in the history of the world.
How's the food scene in New Orleans?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you now. Let me tell you what.
What can I get? What would you recommend? I'm a newbie. I'm a first time visitor to New Orleans. What do you think I should go get? What kind of food?
I'm gonna start you off nice and easy.
Right.
With a little catfish gumbo.
Right. Okay.
And then we're gonna get a little gator etouffee.
Right.
Right. I'm gonna get you something sweet.
All right. What do I get as far as sweetness?
We're get a New Orleans praline.
Right.
Or get you a beignet.
Oh, and what's that place? Dumond's?
Cafe Dumont.
Yeah, Dumont. What is it? Dumont?
That's where all the tourists go, though, but here, a Cajun Festa take
What
you
if
down.
I want to get ass blast drunk?
Ooh, I'll get you a hurricane.
At Pat O'Brien's?
Well, that's where the tourists go, but I know a place 3 blocks off of Bourbon Street that some witch doctor runs. I'll get you bent and correct. Oh, go Tigers.
All right. So number 2 is New Orleans, Louisiana. And the number 1 city in the USA, Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Let me tell you where I would never want to go. Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Yeah.
You know what I like? A tree. And they ain't got none of them there in Santa Fe.
They do. They have like Joshua trees and tumbleweed.
Whatever.
Michelle, we've been to Santa Fe.
Yeah,
Have we?
Yeah.
So memorable, I don't remember it.
Are you counting tumbleweed as a tree? Is that what you just said? They got Joshua tree and tumbleweed?
Tumbleweed.
They got Adobes, right?
There is no Florida city in the top 10 of the best cities in the USA. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, I've got just a pile of like Florida idiocy. We've got the woman biting police in the mangroves off the Courtney Campbell.
Oh, let me tell you about those mangroves over there in Tampa area, Florida.
Yeah.
You don't want to go in no mangroves.
Yeah, I tell you.
That officer better send in the dog. We don't want to go there.
There's a reason why it starts with M-A-N, right?
The mangroves in the mangroves. Let me tell you, you don't want to do that.
All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. The final segment here on Thursday is next. You don't want to miss it. Good stuff in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Fester, it's been a while since I directly asked you. Is there any update on your wife's accident? Anything new? Any progress? Any timeline?
Well, you know how we've been
All right,
talking with the law firm there.
Stop with the Cajun Fester.
The old Kemp Law Group doing a fantastic job there.
All right, so Fester's wife was rear-ended.
She was rear-ended. The car's repaired. The car's fixed.
All right, is the car right? Is the car fixed? Can you tell there was damage or was the repair? So Fester's wife, Allison, was in downtown Tampa. An Uber driver plows into Fester's wife's car, $7,000 in damage, $7,000. And, of course, she, had some back pain, neck pain, car damage. And they're using the Kemp Law Group because, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. So what's the latest? Anything?
The latest is, there's MRIs that are involved. There's medical reviews that are involved. There's a second opinion getting involved. But all these things that are important steps that as a novice, I've never been involved in something like this before. Yeah. I don't even know what to do, but the law firm is handling everything and walking us through the whole process.
So they know how to preserve evidence. You don't want evidence to spoil. The Kemp Law Group, they started looking immediately for like surveillance footage, like from businesses nearby to show the Uber smashing into Fester's wife's car. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. 9:23, traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Still dealing with it.
$9:29 at the MJ Morning Show. That's funny. So with Fester's green tint on his MJ TV camera this morning.
This is a joke, right? I mean, isn't there a setting that we could just trigger it back?
Andrew was messing with the camera all morning long. I think maybe the sensor just went bad. I mean, we're using little janky, $100, $19.99 little handy cams. Those, at least we'll be moving the new studio, folks. We're going to have like nice new cameras. I think our technology is going to change. I think we're going to be able to have all of us on camera at the same time. So we're going to be able to do like split screen. And
Great.
So we've got new technology coming in the new studio. And if you have not seen the little preview, if you haven't seen the little walkthrough video, we shot a video, Michelle, Fester, myself. We shot a little video, and it's on my Instagram right now if you want to see what the new studio is going to look like. And it's like a quick little minute video, little tour, little virtual tour, not a real tour through the new studio. And it's on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. So go look at the video. You'll see Michelle sitting. It's one of the last videos posted, and Michelle's just sitting in front of the microphone in the brand new MJ Morning Show studio. We can taste it. It's only weeks away, apparently.
If all cameras are on all the time, that means no more nose picking.
That's true.
No, that just means you get caught nose picking. There's nothing that's going to make me stop picking my nose. Also, it's going to show every eye roll.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, every time that, we just mouth something to each other off mic.
We're going to have to get our secret code going, Fester.
You know what? You're going to have to cover your mouths like the sideline coaches that don't want their lips read. You're going to have to, if you notice, like the coaches on the sideline at football games, they'll like put they'll put the clipboard in front of their face, or they'll put their their hand in front of it, so you can't lip read them.
I mean, if you really, really want something salacious, you should have a camera just on the notes that Michelle and I pass back and forth.
Jeez, that's ridiculous. Note cam. All right, so check out the new studio. The video's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And hey, while I'm mentioning my Instagram account, you've heard of like Make-A-Wish Foundation? My Make-A-Wish here on the MJ Morning Show is just to get one new follower today.
Do you have some kind of disease or something?
And also make a donation. And also make a donation to Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Way to back yourself into that.
They do a wonderful job there. All right. No, but seriously, I just have one wish. One wish today. All I want is one new follower. If you're on Instagram, you're listening to the show right now, I'm not being a piggy. I'm not being Miss Piggy over here. All I want is one new follower today. That's all I'm asking for on my Instagram account, Certified MJ Radio. That's my dream. I have a dream. One new follower today, Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram. We've got a pile of just, absolute, local rejects. One is so sick, I don't know how I'll mention it, but we have a woman that got into a car crash, runs out of her car, hides in the mangroves. When the cops go to grab her along the Courtney Campbell Causeway, she bites a Tampa police officer.
Oh, no.
What?
I'm sorry.
Clearwater police officer?
A Clearwater police officer.
Okay.
It was Clearwater.
Because there's mangroves on both sides of the Courtney Campbell.
And TPD, they work part of the Courtney Campbell. Then you got Clearwater police. They'll work the Pinellas side over there. So a woman was arrested. She crashed her car, then hides in the mangroves. And then when the cops were flushing her out, she ends up biting a Clearwater police officer. What the hell? Ouch!
I mean, usually what happens in the mangroves stay in the mangroves. So I'm surprised to hear this actually came out.
Yeah.
But
not when it involves a police officer.
I mean, this officer's lucky he just got bitten.
Way. All suspects innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Dude.
What?
I mean, I understand why we have mangroves for like estuary reasons.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But you know how sometimes your folks give you a piece of advice that sticks with you your whole life?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, your dad said, son, right?
We were coming back he took me to Derby Lane, 8 years old, right? Sit in the little gambling room.
Hold on, your dad took you to Derby Lane?
I'd be his runner.
When you were 8?
Oh, yeah. We used to go to Highlight and Derby Lane all the time. That Highlight that was by the old radio station, where the Home Depot stands now, was the best.
Yeah, so South Tampa, where the Home Depot is, just south of Gandy, heading toward MacDill Air Force Base.
Yeah.
That Home Depot used to be Tampa Highlight, right?
Yep, and it was great. I loved that place. You know, but
hey, our bathroom fixture guy, where we bought all kinds of stuff, he was a Highlight player, Jose, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where Jose is today. Yeah, he was a nice guy. He helped
Ferguson.
Did he go to? Is that where he is? He had his own business.
One of the stone places, maybe.
So, but anyway.
Yeah. And what did your dad
We're
tell
driving
you?
back, to St. Petersburg, and we're over the Gandy Bridge,
Mm-hmm.
and we see all these cars kind of with their nose in the mangroves, and it's like, it's like after, it's like night. It's like not dusk, it's nighttime. And the old man says, hey, you never go into those mangroves. Never. That's not it. Don't do that.
Did you say, why, Dad?
And I said, why? And he's like, there's a bunch of dudes doing it in those mangroves.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He did not say that when you were 8.
The mangroves were a place for...
Yeah.
This might be lore. I might be wrong, but I've always heard the mangroves were a place for...
There was plenty of...
dudes hooking up.
Yeah.
Did you know what he meant? You're only 8?
I mean, maybe I was 9, so I knew by 9.
I think the village people weren't once busted in the mangroves.
Yeah, I mean, the song was almost "It's Fun to Stay in the Mangroves." That was almost the song.
So cops reported that this woman gets into an accident at about 5:30 p.m. on Tuesday. So they start getting calls about like some crazed woman. The woman has been identified as Kelsey Cole. She gets into an accident. It's like the whole front right side of her car is ripped off. Like the bumper is gone, the taillight's smashed out.
Yeah, this car is really messed up. Look at
then,
this thing.
Like the front quarter panel's all bashed in. Then look at the passenger doors smashed.
I can't even tell what kind of car it is.
Yeah, well, because the whole front they just all ripped off the freaking car. So she's like just hitting all kinds of crap along the Courtney Campbell Causeway, and then she gets out of the car and runs from cops, hides in the mangroves. Clearwater Fire and Rescue, they were on the scene first, and they were able to move her car out of the roadway. She was blocking the, Highway 60. She was blocking, the Courtney Campbell. And Clearwater Fire and Rescue, they moved the car off the road. She was nowhere to be found. Then Clearwater cops, they start searching for Cole. She's naked in the mangroves near the bridge.
Send in the dog.
Then she bites one of the Clearwater cops that tries to, grab her. Then she runs into the water. She stayed in the water for 45 minutes. They had to launch boats like the Florida Wildlife Commission, and so boats had to be launched.
This is awful.
To try to help her. She was taken into custody and then taken to the hospital to be evaluated. I believe the first thing they did was a checkup from the neck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was it on the Clearwater side or the Tampa side? Because the thing is about there's no U-turn.
Well, here's the deal.
So, in the Tampa side, Clearwater would have to help because...
But here's the deal. Cole was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, according to Tampa police.
Yeah, but...
Clearwater police said she had been involved in 2 crashes before the incident. So did she get involved in hitting other cars on the Courtney Campbell
in Clearwater
on the Clearwater Pinellas side, and then she made her way over to Tampa jurisdiction? Because I think both agencies were on the scene. That's why originally I said Tampa police.
They kind of have to work together on that bridge, right?
Yeah,
You can't make a U-turn on it, but then there's things happening in Tampa.
No, you can make a U-turn. You got
not the top of it.
No.
There's different spans.
Yeah, no, but you've got several breaks in the Courtney Campbell where you can make a U-turn. Not on like the hump or anything.
I don't know.
The picture shows Tampa Fire and Rescue on the scene.
Yeah,
so.
but Clearwater Fire and Rescue also showed up, I guess, on maybe it was right near the I don't know. Just crazy freaking story.
Did they get a call about a naked lady in the water and everybody responded? And then you find out she's badass crazy? You're like, no thanks, I'm out, boys. Sorry, Sarge.
No, you can get bitten today. I'll take a pass on this one, buddy.
All right, then we have another tick-toxic story here. This is in DeBary, Florida. Is that DeBary's like in Volusia, I think. So other side of the state. We've warned you about this, folks, for years. Make sure your little teenagers are not doing, one of these tick-toxic challenges. And one that's really getting folks into trouble is the front door kick-in challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not a good move.
We got 2 Florida teens facing felony charges after doing the door kick-in challenge. Yeah, this is hysterical. Yeah, late at night, you go to somebody's front door and you kick in their front door and record it and then put your video up on TikTok. Ha, 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 ha. That's funny. That's hysterical. Yeah, until you get shot in the face.
Is that what happened?
No.
Oh.
No, but listen, how many sheriffs locally and across the state, we've heard the audio, we've seen the video. Local sheriffs, I think Grady Judd was one of them, that said, hey, if you want to get shot, then go ahead and kick someone's front door in. And did he say something? We got a lot of guns here in Polk County. They
love them.
Do not kick in people's doors for a stupid social media challenge. We've got 2 kids, 2 Volusia County teenagers have been slapped with felony charges doing the viral door kicking challenge. They posted video to social media. And then the Volusia County Sheriff's Office also posted video to social media showing the 15-year-old boy and the 13-year-old girl kicking in a neighbor's front door until it broke open. I mean, even with your ridiculously underdeveloped teenage brains, what moron thinks it's a good idea to go to somebody else's house and violently try to kick in their front door? Man, you start kicking in my front door, my biggest decision is, what am I going to shoot you with? Is it going to be the 12 gauge? Is it going to be a 6.8 SPC, a 5.56?
You might want to make this decision a little quicker.
Is it going to be a 9mm? Is it going to be a 45 caliber Glock 30?
Hold on, I'll be right with you guys.
Michelle loves her FN 57. What? Hey, folks, hey, don't break in yet. I'm still deciding what I'm going to shoot you with when you kick in my front door. Holy crap. So, parents, speak to your kids. And don't take this for granted. Parents, seriously. Speak to your kids. If you haven't already, hey, you know about this door kick-in challenge on TikTok? And your kid's going to know all about it. Just tell them, I know you know better, but for the life of things, make sure you never do this. Or if you know somebody that's going to talk them out of it.
I mean, it seems like something boys would do more. Right?
This was a girl. This is a 13-year-old girl and a 15-year-old boy in Volusia County.
That's what I found really surprising.
Yeah.
Kicking in a neighbor's door until it smashed like the whole frame and everything. That's terrible. This is the sicko story, and it's from right here in Hillsborough County, right here in the Tampa Bay area. This is gross. I love how it says a Hillsborough County teacher was arrested. No. A former Hillsborough County teacher was arrested, accused of showing students photos and videos of himself engaged in sex acts.
What?
Yeah, exactly, Michelle. What?
I just don't.
Yeah, a release came out from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office yesterday that detectives began investigating Anthony Jenkins, 38 years old.
What did he teach?
He taught at Armwood High School. They got a tip back in April, and the tip alleged that Jenkins was showing videos and pictures of himself in sex acts.
Oh, man.
And showed the pictures and vids to at least 4 minors, according to HCSO detectives. The 4 kids were apparently former students of his. What the hell? Yeah, Sheriff Cronister said no child should ever have to carry the weight of this kind of trauma, especially at the hands of someone they were taught to trust. Thanks to the bravery of the victims and the hard work of our detectives, he is now behind bars. Well, what a sicko. Yeah, they arrested him on Monday. They put out a release, I guess, a couple of days ago.
He was a biology teacher.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see what else was on his
about
phone?
biology. What else was on his phone?
Well, I don't want to get in trouble or get any complaints again.
Well, don't say it then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Use code words.
Can you show me?
Use innuendo.
Well, it involves animals.
Okay.
In the most inappropriate way.
Bestiality or bestiality, however you want to pronounce
I don't
it.
like saying it with best.
Well, there are multiple ways
Yeah,
to
but yeah.
bestiality or bestiality.
Bestiality sounds like a real fan.
Michelle, I'm glad you didn't say anything because I don't want that guy calling back.
Yeah.
Yes. When are you all going to get rid of Michelle?
Yep.
And she's out of control.
Yep. Should she stay or should she go? Yeah.
She's riding on MJ's coattails too long. Y'all need to get rid of her.
Should she stay or should she go?
Michelle, you got to let me know. Will you stay or will you go?
There you go. Yeah, this guy, people want me to call him. So because we have his phone number.
Let's have I'll tell you, give me his number. I'll reach out to him.
You want to call him?
Yeah, I mean, he might tell me to piss off, but maybe he'll want to come onto our forum and just share.
This guy.
And she's out of control. Y'all need to get rid of her. And she's just ranting and raving.
Yeah, this guy that called up to complain about Michelle, we have his phone number because our voicemail system, it records the phone number that the call came from.
A very high-tech voicemail system.
Oh, yeah. Yep, absolutely. So listeners are like, hey, you need to get that guy on the air. You need to call him up, have a conversation with him, see what his beef is with Michelle. That's fine.
I mean, not from a place of anger, but just a place of communication.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We want to address disgruntled listeners.
This is very important. Ritz peanut butter crackers are being recalled because apparently a whole bunch of packages went out and people thought that there was a different filling potentially in the package they bought. So I guess the Ritz crackers, like the little sandwich snack crackers, some have the peanut butter filling and some have the
cheese filling.
Yes.
Yeah.
But a bunch of peanut butter fillings apparently ended up in the cheese package.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes, it is. That is, if you're a peanut allergy individual.
Yeah. And
listen, this can be very serious. You know, putting somebody in anaphylactic shock. I mean, it could be very, very serious. So, Mondelez has issued a voluntary recall of several Ritz peanut butter cracker sandwiches because they might pose a serious risk. The recall affects 4 specific products: 8-pack, 20-pack, 40-pack cartons of Ritz peanut butter cracker sandwiches, as well as 20-pack Ritz-filled cracker sandwich variety pack. Individually wrapped packs may be incorrectly labeled as cheese when they have peanut butter. That would suck.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
That could kill somebody. You got a severe peanut allergy? You're trying to, EpiPen, jam. I mean, so you got a recall going on. So just heads up on that.
Forget that. You need a drink if you have those peanut butter ones.
Yeah.
Oh, you get your mouth all dry?
Yeah. Just dry you out.
Really?
You got to have something handy quick.
All right. And then speaking of food, I don't know how I feel about this. So Kellogg, the Kellogg company, the maker of like Kellogg's, Frosted Flakes, they're great. Kellogg is like merging with an Italian company, a huge like pastry and bread and snack company in Italy, and it's Ferrero.
Yeah, they make
I've seen tons of Ferrero products.
They're a big worldwide
food
maker.
Yeah, so Ferrero, Ferrero, I guess they're merging. There's like a $3 billion deal to join forces. So the Kellogg Company, Chicago headquartered maker of Fruit Loops and Frosted Flakes, is close to a $3 billion deal to join up with Italian confectionery giant Ferrero. Oh, that's right. They make candies as well.
Yeah,
Ferrero.
I think of Nutella.
Yeah.
Oh, do they make
Yeah,
Nutella's Ferrero?
Yeah, that's what I always thought of. But they make a lot of brands.
So the new deal is a deeper push into the American market for Ferrero, which recently announced new U.S.-focused products, including peanut Nutella and Dr. Pepper flavored Tic Tac. Really?
That actually sounds good.
Dr. Pepper. You know what? I would try Dr. Pepper Tic Tacs. I got to be honest. Sounds good, but I'm not very excited about what they're already talking about. So this Italian company merging and having a say with what Kellogg products are. They're already talking about lasagna flavored Fruit Loops.
That's not good at all.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frosted fettuccine Alfredo.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Listen, who's the mascot? They're gonna make.
Who's the mascot?
They're gonna make Tony the Tiger Italian. They're very good. They're good.
It's Manja. They're great. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like they take it. It says like joining forces. Are they buying Kellogg or is it?
So it says a $3 billion deal. Does that number sound right? $3 billion sounds low.
I would think that if you were buying Kellogg outright, that it would be more than $3 billion. Maybe it's like for 40%, or I haven't seen all the details on what percentage that this Italian company will control. All right, 9:50 at the MJ Morning Show. Is there anything else before we get out of here today?
No, maybe.
I got something interesting. One more thing here.
Okay.
One last thing. I got an email, and sometimes I don't know how to say no. So let me just run this by you. And the guy's already followed up with me like 4 times. And this guy's hitting me up on DMs on Instagram and also sending me email. Hey, did you get my email? So I want to make sure you got my email.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff. And listen, I really appreciate Jeff listening to the show.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
So Jeff's got an ask. Jeff emailed me, "Good morning, MJ. I'm just wondering if you would be interested in letting my nephew, Cooper, come into the station to do a little content on how important the FFA is for the future. He has won many awards and honors. Right now, since he graduated, he's working with the younger generation, getting them ready for shows. He has shown pigs, lambs, and many other animals and has won some awards. So I just thought that he could come on your show and promote the FFA, which is what, the Future Farmers of America?
Mm-hmm.
For anyone who is interested, especially before school starts again, thank you for reading this, and we hope that we can set something up soon." From Jeff.
You want me to handle it? I'll tell him no.
I mean, right off the bat,
I'll tell him no.
I just don't know if Future Farmers of America content is the entertainment that our listeners.
Here's what it is. Listen, here's my first question.
All right, if the kid brings in a goat and a pig, maybe.
That's what I was going to say.
Bring in pigs. Yeah. All right, I'll tell you what. Hey, Jeff, I'll have your nephew in if he brings in a snorter.
Okay, hold on. Let's get something straight. The last
Come on, boy, squeal! I better not say that.
Stop.
I better not say that.
How old is Jeff, the nephew?
It doesn't say.
I mean, I don't want some 12-year-old here talking to me about.
No, the nephew's Cooper.
Or Cooper.
Yeah, the nephew's Cooper.
Yeah.
And I think it says he graduated, right?
Yeah. So now he's like mentoring other students who are still in the FFA.
Yeah. Right now, since he's graduated, so he might have just graduated high school.
Right.
Yeah.
So he might be, 17, 18?
I got to tell you, when I worked out in Plant City, there's a big presence out there for the FFA.
I know. So that's what I'm torn with is, us city folk.
Yeah.
Sometimes we got to reach out to the Plant City folk.
Exactly.
Do you want me to reach out to Jeff and say no?
Well,
I'll say no.
If the nephew could bring in a pig, then I'll do it.
How many pigs do you want?
I want 3 pigs. I want 3 little pigs.
A baby one.
I want them to huff and puff and blow.
No, the pigs don't huff and puff.
The wolf.
The wolf.
You got to bring in a pig and a wolf.
No.
I need a wolf that'll huff and puff and blow their house down.
Do you remember the time we had a goat at the radio station? No, the cow at the radio station?
Yeah.
And he just pooped all through the whole
thing. Gross.
We got to go.
I don't know.
All right, Fester, get a hold of him.
Yeah.
And if the nephew can bring in a pig, 1 pig, I'm good to go. All right? We got to go. Hey, folks. That's the end of the MJ Morning Show. Hey, I have one dream. I have one wish for today, If I could get just one new Instagram follower right now, just one, I'm not being a piggy, like the piggy I'm trying to get into the studio. All I want is one new Instagram follower for today. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
I'm Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old...